So let me just update my stream info here. And get that open and hope it doesn't have to update. Yeah, I don't know. I'm messing around with my eye movement again. So again, mouth sensitivity. Here, I'm gonna move myself over here. Like, or I can just do this. So like, mouth sensitivity 40. Like, it has some issues now and then, but I think on the whole, I think it's pretty okay. I need to be a bit more animated with my mouth movements, I feel, or maybe I should calibrate. Hold on. Let's see if that's any better. The problem is when I'm talking like really quickly, I find that I don't open my mouth a whole lot. So I don't know if I don't know if I should bump that up. And then again, when I have like eye sensitivity, like 80, I end up looking like super sleepy. Maybe 90 is good. Yeah, maybe I'll leave it at 90. What about 50 for the mouth movement? Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing. I don't know. Just applying for like review codes and stuff because like Crow Country came out recently and they had like a form to apply for getting like a review code, and Shim as well. And I'm just like, I'm not like a reviewer though, and I don't feel I'm at like a spot yet where like a publisher investing in my stream, even just with like a free code for whatever, you know, they're not going to be getting a significant amount of exposure. So just part of me feels like guilty for applying. Like for demos, it's like one thing, but like, I don't know. I feel like there's so many other people that should be getting chosen for a review code besides me, but I don't know. I mean, it's up to them to decide. It's I don't know. Worst that can happen is they can say no, I suppose. But like also with Crow Country, it's like one of those things where it's like the game looks really cool, but I'm also not going to buy it because I know I'm not. It's the same reason why I haven't gotten into the other like survival horror thing that was super popular that came out recently. Okay, that's an interesting start to the to the Wuthering Waves experience. Thanks, Ling Yang. I completely disrupted my train of thought. It's because like I like the modern Resident Evils. I'm not much of a tank controls shooter guy. So yes, Signalis, thank you. So it's just like what I would love to play Crow Country, but I again would kind of feel guilty for applying when my credentials for that type of game and my consistent, like with something like Shim, I would feel less guilty because like I could bang that out real quick and finish that on stream, not much of an issue. I feel like Crow Country would be a struggle for me to do consistently. Like I still feel like a little bad, well, I actually still feel quite bad about like games that I've received through like Throne or as a gift or whatever, like during this whole streaming thing that I haven't really put as much time to as I'd like to. And even stuff like the games that I got from the giveaway from like Tiny Tuber clips. Like we did one stream of New Super Lucky's Tale. I also have Astalon. Like I fully intend to get back to them, but it's just like that my energy to stream anything is so low, and I want to stick to the stuff that like I know I'm going to enjoy and get really into, and that I feel like I'm going to be productive with. But I digress. A lot of this is in my own head, but yeah, I don't know. Well, like, so for some of these games, Cthulhu's, like with Crow Country and Shim specifically, is they just straight up had a post on Twitter that was like, "Hey, are you a content creator? Fill out this Google form and you'll get a review code." And like, I think I'll probably do that for Shim, but now that Crow Country is out, I need to peep their Twitter again. But it's just like, who am I to apply for like a Crow Country? I don't think I would do it any justice, but at the same time, there is also an appeal to perspectives from people who don't necessarily play that exact type of game. Like, I can still relate my experience with the style of horror games that I do enjoy, and like still being introduced to tank shootery games, you know. Realistically, should I go back and play Remake and Resident Evil 0? Yeah, but at the same time, there's apparently remakes for Resident Evil 0 and Code Veronica in the works. So, one tank control game I do actually like is Jade Cocoon, which is weird that it has tank controls, but it does. Anyway, let's get back to the task at hand. I'll think about that more off stream. But stuff that I've learned between streams that I post about on Discord. So I don't know if the male and female rovers have names like Aether and Lumine and Kalis and the other one from Star Hill. But people have taken to calling the rover, at least the male rover, Roberto, just based on that like Roba would be Roberto. So I guess Roberto would be the female protagonist, but this is all just silly nonsense. Yeah, that is true. That is true. I just feel like Crow Country, despite being an indie game, is also kind of a high-profile release. Shim, maybe not. Like, I'm definitely gonna apply for Shima, I think, just because I've been looking forward to that game for a while, and I feel like that's a really cool opportunity that I could potentially avail myself of, and again, I think I would be able to actually like do that some justice. Yeah, but with Crow Country, I'm just like, I don't know. I don't think I'm there yet. Correct. So I applied for the playtest. Beck and Kirsten also got access to the playtest, and then they came up with a demo for Steam Next Fest. But Next Fest isn't on right now, and there's a Summer Game Fest on Friday being hosted by Jeff Keighley and like his usual network. So I don't know what is going on there. Some other details about the Wuwa. So these marks are called tacit marks. They are very similar to visions from Genshin, and they are what give people their forte, their ability to use magical energy. And apparently, maybe only resonators get access to the Pengu terminals, the gourds. That's a game volume, by the way. That should be fine. We check our inventory. Is there an inventory menu? Backpack. So that collectible we found. This thing here, the Sonance Casket. These are like oculi from Genshin. They'll appear on the map as a little cube. And they also tell you whether they are above you or below you. Just like how you hand them over to the merchant in certain increments, and you will get permanent upgrades and good currency. Much like offering things to the statues of the seven in Genshin. So if we go, I do think he should be marked on the map. That is something quite important that I think they should address. See, the problem with Twitter, Cthulhu's, is that you gotta kind of have to have a following for Twitter to signal boost any of your stuff. And so I kind of feel like I need stuff to filter. Like, some people early on get very lucky and they get a large following, and that allows their stuff to continue to grow. So I kind of feel like I need to do something else first to filter that into Twitch and Twitter, and then once I have more of a following there, then I can just start posting inane bullshit. But I do think it would be fun to stream more indie games and like maybe have like developers stop by or something like that. That would always be fun. Gourmet rumors. I've tasted a lot of food during my journey. When it comes to cooking, I'm a bit of a, what's the word? Terrible. But salt is the ultimate seasoning for every dish. Add some salt and you can't go wrong. Okay, that's... I thought he was gonna tell me where I could get recipes. Oh. Ask about Chisha's name change. Well, I'm afraid you should ask Patriller Chisha herself. Rover, Rover, can we please not talk about this? My name was cringy, that's all. No, I don't need to hide anything from you. You see, Ma Shafang just sounds so lame. Heroes in the hero plays I watch never use any name like that. So your dream is to become a hero? Yeah, I'm not quite a hero yet, but I'm giving it my all. I'm gonna be the hero of Huanglong, Chisha. That's right, Chisha. Chisha. Oh, what a magnificent name. Came up with it all by myself. This is a culmination of all my life experiences and knowledge. Rover, feel free to call me by any name, but just so you know, that name is for our ears only, okay? Now, if you have any other questions, please ask away. I'm not gonna dead name Chisha. Oh, we no longer get access to that menu. Well, deliver all. We are feeding the robot. So, do we... Okay, recipe... Is this... Rover's Wave Band. I'm assuming... those are going to be like the constellations. Oh yes, we did get... we have some premium currency. Can we? Oh, also...
Let's play hide and seek.
Yeah, so, apropos of nothing. I've been doing the daily logins for this, so we got a consolation for Sanhua. And what that does for her is her basic attack 5 increases her crit rate by 15% for 10 seconds. Yeah, that's fair. It's just one of those things where it seems very hit or miss. Like, early on, I met some cool people through just networking through random stuff on Twitter. Like, it's a good place to meet people, to set up like collabs and just get to know others and whatnot. But I feel like actual success on Twitter is very much flash in the pan, and a lot of it is art or clip based. And I've seen some people get big just from reposting memes from TikTok, just like unusual meme compilations, daily dose of internet. It's the same shit. Most people probably know the VTuber I'm talking about, because it makes up a large amount of their timeline. Nothing wrong with that, but it's just, I'd like to avoid doing that. I'd like to do more original things eventually. And then I've seen some people get big through posting like IRL pics, which is fine. I respect the hustle, but that's not something I feel comfortable doing or that would work for me personally. Um, so it's just one of those things where I feel like unless I commission some like banger art that does really, really well, or post like a clip to something that's just popular in the moment or really pops off, I think those are going to be major things for growth, or just otherwise getting attention from other platforms. So YouTube and TikTok. I think those are the things that are going to work for me. So like, I don't know, just there are things I could do. Like, I have been toying with. I don't want to do one of those. What the fuck are they called? Those tier lists that people do. The hot or not. I don't even remember what they're called because I have zero interest in them. But I thought of doing like a vibes thing where I would rank people according to like, yeah, post your thing, and I'll say what you would do at like a party or something like that. But the thing is, anytime I've tried to like hop onto a trend or participate in something like that, never gets noticed, and so that feedback process is just very demoralizing to me. So it just kind of reinforces the fact that I need other stuff to happen first before the typical Twitter activities seem like they'll actually have any substance for me. Now there is something fun I will showcase about Chisha. So I did do some minor stuff off stream. So I've tried to match up a bunch of Sonata effects with various echoes for characters, so we actually have some damage bonuses here. I have equipped better weapons to people. Oh, his tacit mark is under his arm on his bicep. That's cool. I like that. Oh yes, also I mentioned there's the Forte examination report, and oh my god, this is a lot. So I'm not going to explain all this stuff on stream because that I feel is the game's responsibility to do so. I posted a bit of a write-up on Twitter. What's interesting is that there are, like, everyone has like a unique waveform that communicates certain elements that describe their forte, which I think is really interesting. This statement also makes it seem like beast people are not common. And there are also like identifiers, like there are 4 different types of resonators, like mutant, natural, congenital, and artificial. There are no artificial ones that are playable yet. And I think that's kind of interesting that there's some lore to that. Yeah, there's something. Donjin had a really interesting one. Yeah, resonance spectrum pattern of this resonator matches that of the human blood, which is why Donjin's heavy attacks consume her health and literally perform attacks utilizing her blood to feed into her forte attacks. Yeah, so we don't really have enough materials to upgrade our characters or weapons just yet. I also discovered that this here, so outros are a thing. Outros and intros happen at the same time. So the character leaving performs the outro skill, the character going in performs the intro skill. The mention of teams here is because of co-op. It's just that a lot of the outro effects, because the camera focuses on the new character that's coming in and the big flashy attack that they're doing, a lot of the outros are not super noticeable. And the tutorial, despite being really, really good, doesn't actually tell you a lot about characters' outros and intros. So do we have any basic summons we can do? Yeah, we can do a 10 draw. And I have decided that we're gonna double down on the boy. Yeah. So there's no reason not to do a 10 draw, as far as I'm aware, because it's probably gonna be. I haven't decided which one of these I might want. I don't know if the gauntlets would be good for Ling Yang or not. Energy regen. Oh, that would actually be really good for him, potentially. Yeah, we might lock that in. Do they all have kind of the same bonus? Outro skill. Okay, so the gun characters are definitely, again, very much like Devil May Cry. They're there to kind of help with juggling enemies and then do some cool stuff. Oh, cool! There's like a fly buzzing around my place. Delightful. Resonance skill, liberation damage. I don't like that. That's not interesting to me. If we got a cool character that used a rectifier, that'd be interesting. See, this would be really good for a character like Dungeon that can just perform their skill like as much as they want with no cooldown. And I think that is one of the. Well, also it provides crit rate, which is like almost universally like the best stat in these kinds of games. Crit rate or crit damage, depending on the character. I think we're gonna go all in on the boy. The boy. Oh, so that does use the basic. Currency. Interesting. So the standard weapon banner is always available. But I think we should probably invest in getting. Because anti-interruption would be really good. When he activates his ult. Also, characters are just more interesting, and I want to get the shield parry lady. She seems cool. And then you can also, so that currency at the top right there, you can get from the monthly store using the currency that you get like after performing draws. So you do actually, unlike other games where you have to use the same premium currency on the weapon draws, and so some people just never do them, this game does actually give you a potential reason to do that. In that, now we don't get them as quite as often, because like unlike Genshin and Star Rail, they don't reset monthly. They reset with each version update, which is more like 40 days as opposed to 30. But you get 3 times 6 as opposed to 2 times 5. So every time there is an update, you get more rewards than you would in a Hoyoverse gacha. So let's gamble. How do we? What's the skip button?
Hey! Time for another afternoon consultation, I see. What's on your mind today?
Kind of wish I didn't talk over her, but whatever. Ooh, that looks like a cool gauntlet. Kind of looks like a pile bunker, almost. Well, how about that? Yeah, it seems like what they're going for with the elements here is they've got wind, fire, ice, and then light and dark, and then electro. And the havoc is dark. Oh my god, the jiggle physics! Jesus Christ! All right, Tachi. So I'm happy now because that was the last 4-star that I wanted. Is she trying to make herself smile with that animation? Oh, that's really funny. I like that. I'm kind of warming up to the game. I think there's some meat here. I think the problem is that the world is kind of uninteresting and the story so far is very bland. But I heard that it gets really good once you get to Act 5 or 6. 6 for sure, 5 maybe. Some people have been talking up Act 5. All right. So she uses her broad blade. What is her stuff skill with? Let's see. Damage reduced. Restoring HP. Okay. Doesn't really mention if anything scales. Okay. Let's see. So energy regen is nice. Yeah, restoring HP might be good. I guess the question is whether she's there to do damage or not. I'm going to assume not, but none of her stuff seems to scale with defense, hence why I'm hesitating. And then we got that purple, what I'm assuming is a gauntlet. Yeah. Restores concerto energy by 8. I don't know. I don't know if energy regen is super... Attack probably makes more sense for him. I think we'll leave him on that for the time being. It doesn't seem bad, though. I just don't know if it's amazing. All right. So, one last thing before we go into all the tutorials. So let's go to the map. So there's a side quest around here. I'm actually going to go and grab that. So I went up here and I grabbed this UB tower to reveal like pretty much all the map going through here. I basically went back to this, went north, went through here, and then went over here. So if we fast travel to this place, and oh yes, now that we have some of the map, the boss arenas have these really cool designs where you see a giant Tastic mark on the ground, and it's just like a huge fucking crater where everything is ruined. And I think that's a really cool aesthetic. Let me just check my audio settings, make sure that you guys are... Oh hey, and the music's working now after fast travel. That's good. All right, off to a good start so far. I also like the camera. The default camera settings are a lot better than Engine. Although I still wish we could rebind our controls, because I really want to change some of these things, like changing the button that the radial is on. Like having the map on the touchpad would be really nice. But yeah, those are kind of the concerns I have. So we want to go like south-ish from here. There we go. Strange. Where did he run off to? Are you looking for something? Looking for my cat Lulu. He likes to wander off a lot, but usually not very far away. I need to head out to the city to stock up on some supplies. I'm worried about leaving him out there. Oh, where are my manners? I'm Xiaoju, the owner of this here restaurant. Are you here for a bite to eat? Sorry, but we're not open for the day yet. How about I go look for Lulu while you're gone? Did I see Lulu? Oh, you mean it? That's great. Save the world? Save the cat! Help find the missing cat. Oh, yes. Sorry. I got distracted. Resonators. No, team. Let's put Chisha here.
Together.
So she has a line when she transforms, apparently.
Ally of justice.
Okay, we're gonna need a different buddy. I will say, compared to the launch version of Genshin, I do really appreciate that you're seeing all the like different cooldown meters are available, and like the way that the icons change and stuff is very good. Okay, so we're gonna swap. I wanted to give a transform skill because it seems like they're the best ones. I don't know if that's true or not. I don't know what echo skills are good or not, but I gave that one to Sanhua. So I'm gonna swap that real quick. So she has, so she likes these hero shows, right? So
It's morphin' time.
it's morphin' time with a little like weird Scottish accent. It's morphin' time. Yeah, so that's the cool detail. And in Japanese, she says tension,
far away from me.
as one does. And as I was remarking off stream, we definitely want to aim. We want to have some gun character available so that we can do some juggles. Okay, let me grab. Still haven't really got the hang of the menus here. I want to get the wolf back. There we go. Because I think the protagonist is good for having a juggle. In fact, I'll probably swap. Let's see if we can find an enemy real quick. Actually, we're gonna swap Chisha back in.
We're in this together.
Forget what the juggle button was. Maybe only on smaller enemies. Because he did have some kind of juggle. What is this? Oh. Hi, friends.
Oh, bring it on.
There we go.
There's no stopping good luck once
Yes.
it's on your side.
So the rover unfortunately does not have a juggle. I didn't know he was juggling some enemies earlier. Yeah, I suppose so. Never actually seen that show though. Cooking. Food can provide various buffs. Okay, ingredients can be acquired. And we've got some decent recipes. Alright. So it definitely seems like an early appeal feature for 5-star characters is their ability to juggle.
You can trust me to keep you safe.
And what's kind of nice is on this you can just view their outro skills. So yeah, Rover generates a stasis area, which either slows or stops enemies. Lingyang just does damage, and then Sanhua buffs the basic attack damage of the next character. And then Yonwoo also... I have no idea what the fucking vibration strength is. I think that's their stagger bar. So I'm most interested in doing the tutorial with Palcharo because I want to know how the whole Phantom interplay works. Because there's some characters that will still be on the field after you switch from them, and so you can have entire teams that will like linger behind on the field, doing stuff while your primary character is attacking. So Yang Yang is more about energy regeneration for ults. Donjin synergizes with Havoc characters. Tao Chi gives... I really like her design, actually. I think we might be replacing Sanhua. Buffs the resonance skill, which would actually be really nice for Da Boy. Also buffs arrow damage. Baiji heals over time and gives them an all-type damage buff. And then Chisha does a fire damage shockwave. Yeah, I have a feeling we might switch to Tao Chi instead of Sanhua. I think that'll be a more balanced team. Also seems like a 4-star shield character that isn't garbage. A lot of the early shield characters in Genshin, I don't have great opinions on. Sorry, Noelle. But yeah, this parkour system is still like the hottest shit. It's so good, man. It ain't perfect. Oh, look, there's a cube. Let's get the cube. Where is the... Is it in the sky? Is it below? It's below. I haven't really done any puzzles. Because a lot of the puzzles require the levitator, which we don't have yet. Hello. Magnetic cube. Okay. Oh. Oh, that works. Not quite what I thought this puzzle would be, but it's fine. Also, zoom out. That is something I need to find in the settings, actually. It might not exist as a default feature, but default zoom, regular camera distance, and then we'll see what that does in combat, I guess. Yeah, for exploration, you want that to be as far out as possible.
There's no stopping good luck once it's on your side.
So the goal today is to try to get to Union level 10, because apparently there's an event going on right now that requires that. We also need to complete the next story quest. Oh, this guy's fucking tall. Was not expecting that. I still have not murdered a rabbit by accident, which is good. Alright, so the cube is going to be somewhere around here. I see a path, but I think that's on top of the hill. There we go. Woob acquired. I only pronounce it that way because of an old PS2 game I've never played called Intelligent Q, but it's spelled with a Q, I believe. Right, we got... Woo! Okay, we need to jump first. I don't like how long the cooldown is for the grapple. All right, back to business. Map down. I'd also like to check out the house. Okay. Where? I like the slowdown on the, there we go. There's also some kind of shop here. Well, there's a bunch of shops we should probably check out. Linsu? Are you the... Bogu's Arbor. Okay. You don't seem to sell anything. Oh, hello. Those who complete the step challenge can get the line dance. What are you doing? You look like you're interested in our training. I'm training a footwork unique to line dance, the backflip. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Chu Yi, a line dancer at the line dance troupe. I'm a peer of Lingyang. That's me. The backflip. Line dance is a dance style derived from martial arts. The postures and footworks often take root in traditional Huanglong martial arts, in which the backflip is an essential move. Most of the time we practice it on plum blossom poles at Central Plains. While I was in Jinzhou and the space was limited, I set up a temporary platform for the practice. It attracted a great audience to my surprise. It has gradually become a major street recreation here, so I decided to open it to the public. Everyone can try to do the backflip, and I hope this boosts the popularity of line dance. How should I do the backflip? Imagine the platform before you is a plum blossom pole, and underneath it is a rushing, freezing stream. Another lion confronts you, attempting to take your territory. Now, you have to drive it away. Yet the space doesn't allow you to perform martial arts, so you have to depend on your footwork. After all, you don't want to... blank. Oh god, that was autoplay. What you do is leap high and dash without a direction while you're airborne to perform an excellent backflip. Without a direction, okay. Which will not only blow away your opponent, but land you steadily on the pole in one fell swoop. To win my challenge, you have to successfully perform a number of backflips in a limited time. No soaking, or no help from any other items. Well, don't tell that to the fucking... what is it, the Mormons? Who soak? Want to give it a try? Let's try it on the highest difficulty. Hall of Famer. Really? That's courageous of you, just like a lion. Good luck. Oh, do we have to go up here first? Oh, begin. Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh, we have to do it. No, no! We've been soaked! Okay, we need to complete 5 backflips. I didn't read the extra text because there's a fucking time limit. Okay. Complete more backflips. Challenge concluded. Flawless performance. Impressive skills in footwork. I'm overwhelmed by your talent. Mr. Wu Fong always said, observe others and correct yourself. I learned a lot from your footworks. If you're interested in joining the lion dance troupe, Ling Yang and I would love to give you a referral. Alright. A reward for you to commemorate your success. Oh! Full house. Alright.
There's no stopping good luck once it's on your side.
Fucking gamer. Okay, I feel like they've learned something from Genshin and that they just let you do all the shit in one blast. Oops. We solved a magnetic cube. The big backflip gamers. I don't think there's any reason to do that again. Okay, we got a gift shop. Pioneer Association merch. Welcome to the official merch shop of Pioneer Association. We adopt a point redemption system. I want souvenirs. And I can have some kind of token. I can buy some foods. Or we can get a summon token, which seems like the optimal thing to get. Oh, there are 5 of them? Maybe we'll save up then. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Cool. And then they've got a gourmet rumor. The recipe for the braising sauce? I happen to know it. So, what kind of precious shiny commemorative coin are you going to trade with me, huh? Forget it. You seem unwilling to answer my quiz. It's not fun at all. I'll just tell you, the secret is a small amount of sugar melted over low heat and stirred for a certain amount of time, and then added to the braising sauce. That's all. As for the timing and duration, well, I'll leave that to you to figure out. I think that's interesting if you can go around, like, ask people for, like, culinary tips. A weird detail. What was that? That purple sparkle. But more interesting than just buying all your recipes, I think. Hello, Coco. Greetings. Chiffon Pharmacy here. Nutrient block. Yum. It's made from insects, like in fucking the Snow Train movie. Even though it's called a broth, a lot of ingredients are added during the cooking process. As far as I know, while the methods vary, the most common main ingredient is fowl. I personally recommend adding more fowl, you know? It's nutritious, relatively low in fat, good for your health. I will eat the bird. Bird up. When in doubt, bird up. So there's something that we haven't seen on stream. Yeah, that. So on certain lips, you can actually flip up and over. It's so cool, man. Oh, nah. The cube is going to be above us. What about that cube? Did we turn off motion? Oh, we got a compensation. Thank you. I will take it. Snowpiercer, thank you, Cthulhu. Motion blur, motion blur. Pretty sure we turned that off. Not seeing an option for it. Oh, wait, there was. Oh, let's turn that off. Good. Oh yeah, that's a lot better.
Our efforts paid off.
Hold on, I'm testing my model again. I might just need to, yeah, adjust the parameter. Yeah, it's a bit of a mystery to me what I might have had it on. I think it's okay now. I think it's okay where it is. I think I could make it a bit better. I wonder if there's gonna be a cosmetic thing to adjust your glider. Is that what it's called? Where's the tutorial? Is it a glider? Road sign. Oh yes. Grapple. Yeah, I don't know what they call them. Oh well. Dog. Pet dog. Work. Alright. Let's see if we can get up here. Whoop. Uh-oh. Yeah, it doesn't always work. But you can also wall run, you can go around corners. It's so good. Woo! There we are. Perfect. Okay. So I've gotten a little bit off the beaten path. Let's go back here. Let's go northwest and grab that side quest. And then let's check out our bedroom, do the tutorials, and then get back to the main quest. Wait, is there just one, like, right above his head? Around this corner? Or is it below? Water. Mushroom. Kinda want that lizard. It's my colors. Oh, hello. In the sky. Oh, that's nice. That you can pull yourself out of the water. That is really appreciated. Oh, this is gonna require this thing. We need the levitator. I'm kind of warming up to the function menu. But yeah, I just wish I had the map on a on an easier to access button. We're getting like lost in the weeds here. Where's this? Where's the cube? Is it up top? Yeah. Cube acquired. Yeah, I feel like introducing the grapple as a core mechanic of the game early on, very important. That they should have gone back. Genshin really needs to go back to earlier areas and add some of these things earlier in the game. Just like how this game needs to go back and adjust the story in the early game. In the land of Dashya, I'm practicing the art of overdashing, hoping to one day become a skilled swordsman. Why are you speaking like this? I learned these words from the novel The Seven Swords of Qingren by Kuhai. This book is very popular in my homeland, and if I want to become a new generation of kung fu heroes, I must learn from all aspects. Why do you need to overdash and walk on walls? Qingren heroes are the main characters in the novel The Seven Swords of Qingren, and are mysterious swordsmen of unknown identity, known as Qichu. Hidden in the darkness, swiftly overdashing, landing silently, and striking mercilessly. This is the greatest characteristic of Qingren heroes. I'm also following in their footsteps, starting from the most basic overdashing, and practicing supreme kung fu. Is this the reason you're here? Not only that, overdashing is also the most important competition in the global fan club of Qingren heroes. Every year, at the beginning of the year, enthusiasts gather together to showcase their skills and compete for the title of Overdashing Master. This World Championship has been going on for many years and has expanded several times. It has become a famous street competition and a fashionable sport in my hometown. I'm not only a participant, but also a leader and promoter in the training field of Jinjo. I work hard to become the Overdashing Master next year, one step closer to being a Chisha. What will happen if you become the Overdashing Master? Puhai will tell the winner a Chisha story that no one else knows. There's a hidden Easter egg that belongs only to one person, and is our greatest honor and motivation. If you want to participate in the competition, you can sign up and train with me. How do you play this challenge? First, as a hero, you rarely taste defeat with your mortal body. As followers, we need to complete the challenges relying solely on our own abilities without borrowing any external powers. Second, as a hero, with a sharp blade in hand, a weapon by your side, challengers can use grappling hooks and other external objects to assist in their swift movements and complete the challenges. Third, as a hero, you can hide in high places, your presence unknown to others. Swift movements can only be made on the rooftops. Challengers must not touch the ground and must not seek other paths. These are the requirements for the art of overdashing. Let me give it a try. Great! You have a unique talent. You must be a martial arts expert. You are our partner. After the conversation, the challenge begins. Please reach the distant finish line as soon as possible within the rules. Zoop. Oh, hi, friend. Drip snail. Got a Becca. Cat. I want to pet the cat. Why can't I not pet the cat? Is this... This is not the event. Hold on. I needed to talk to the man again, didn't I? That is one thing I don't like, is that it changes. Okay. What? The first rule of overdashing, using forte means defeat. If you want to challenge again, please return to the starting point. Okay, so that's the synthesizer. We looked at that earlier. Uncle Wei, crafting. I repair and make tacitite weapons here. Everyone likes to call me Uncle Wei. So similar to God Eater, tacitite seems to be the only thing that can harm tacit discords. Because of, like, resonance and shit. Just think of all the musical and vibration and resonation terms you can, and that's just the game. Interested in weapon crafting, are you? Oh no, that's not why we're here today. Yo, besides my skills, what else could you possibly want from an old-timer like me? Do you know how to make the marinade? I'm a crafting expert, and you're asking me about cooktops. What's going on in that young head of yours? Apologies for the inconvenience. Wait, hold on. I never said I don't know. I'm not sure about the specifics, but my wife always puts fowl in the pot before she makes the marinade. She says it makes everything taste meaty, and her son loves it. Or are these all, like, for the same thing? I want to rearm. Okay, so I can purchase materials and basic weapons here? Okay. And then crafting. Craft the weapon you need. Okay. So what kind of gauntlets? Dashes or dodges. Oh, so counterattack is another core aspect. If you counter and then attack, there's a unique animation. And so that is something that can be bolstered through certain effects. Skill description kind of cuts off. Oh, there we go. Okay. That sounds pretty good. Store HP on counters? Oh, wait, hold on. Counterattacks may be different than the parry. We'll have to double check the exact wording on that in the tutorial. Yeah, I don't think that's good. But those gauntlets sound pretty rad. Tutorial, counterattack. Okay, that is the parry. That said, there is still a dodge, letting you perform addition attacks after basic attacks. Yeah. We go to the menu and look at what the jump button is. Jump? Nope. It doesn't say. Oh well. What is this icon? It looks like there's a cooking spot there. Okay. Great food, great value. Hello, what can I get for you today? Gourmet rumors. When making clear soup, add a couple more edodes while simmering. Makes the soup more flavorful and the color brighter. But use seasoning sparingly to preserve the original taste of the ingredients. That's how you get the most delicious soup. Got some ingredients. Just buy. I'll take your entire stock of peppers. I appreciate that you can buy sauces. I like that. As a
poor reverie sword.
As a saucy boy. Oh, she's cool. You here for some grub? I found the time to drop by today, huh? Clear soup? Oh, you mean broth, right? You've asked the right person. The secret is just one thing, salt. Without salt, even the best ingredients won't make tasty broth. If the salt is right, the soup is perfect. That was cute. Spicy pulled chicken. Oh, hell yeah. Let me just cook on your stove, girl. Oh, here we go. We got a chef level? Ooh. It's been a while since I had to worry about this stuff in Genshin. So all we can really make initially is an attack buff. Ah, okay. That's why this is kind of a collectible thing that we can use to make compound ingredients. Uncle E of Jinzhou. Oh, hello, Uncle E. Oh my, young man, you look worn from travel. Are you here to eat or heading somewhere else? Second-rate cooks might make a broth that tastes good on first sip, but lacks richness of flavor after a while. Don't underestimate that pinch of sugar. It makes all the difference in the taste and depth of flavor. That's why you asked me. I don't just share this with anyone. This was the really popular restaurant, I think. Yeah, we got all the tips. It'd be kind of fun if we could get, like, recipes. Max HP. You can't actually make your own healing items, though. These are all buffs. Jinzhou. Oh. Oh, yeah. Wait, what is that? Pioneer Associate? Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, this is super helpful. Yeah, some of the blob flies are like fucking Elden Ring guys, and they'll be like they'll appear at a distance, but when you approach them, they turn invisible and you have to attack them. So the only thing I'm not 100% sure on is the little like dimensional rift things that give it that act like a treasure chest. What? You know what? I'm not going to worry about the Overdash challenge. We got the quest. I'd rather focus on the primary. The important thing is that it's now there in our side quest list. I also want to check out the simulation training. In our bedroom. Yeah, I do think those facilities should be on the map. And that's the main reason I went there, because I was trying to see, like, are there more things that I can, like, make appear? We already went. Yeah, that's the gift shop. I just want to see if there's anything fancy we can do in our room. Okay, so that's the okay, because that's the other thing that I wanted to explore. Is this a place to explore things, or like how he teleports into the room, just already idling? So we can't interact with that room anymore. No, seems like the room is just for lore purposes. Okay. Let's go grab that that fast travel point outside of town.
Riches pour, reverie soar.
I will say I'm not the biggest fan of Ling Yang's voice lines. They're just really corny. I don't like it when people use overly fancy words. There's a game I played called Grand Kingdom. I played the demo for it, and pre-order the main game. It wouldn't work. The fucking PlayStation wouldn't fix my fucking pre-order, so I couldn't play it. But I also had like the collector's edition of the game on pre-order. I just never got around to starting it though, because I didn't want to play it off the disc. But there was a particular term they were obsessed with that was like, they were obsessed with like merit or clout or something like that. A very specific word. I was like, something like that. Can I, because is this going to tell me where I need to go? Yeah, it looks like it. Okay, cool. Or like recognition or something like that. Anyway, tutorial time. All right, so you can access the tutorial from their main page here, but from their actual like skill page, you can access this nice little menu that gives you like a one-screen tutorial on this. But most importantly, unlike the trials, you can actually launch a proper fucking video game tutorial for the one character. You might even be able to launch this from... Because I'm just noticing there's a time limited thing beside Ling Yang's head. So hold on. Okay, so basic attack. Also, all their attacks seem to be elemental. Okay. So his mid-air attack is just that. Now here's the interesting thing. So that's his heavy attack, right? But if you do his heavy attack, then an aerial attack, he gets a two-phase, he gets a follow-up to his helm splitter. And then here's his skill. No cooldown, he just does a simple punch. Isn't particularly significant. And now if you'll look at his skill icon, after the third hit, it starts to glow blue. And he also activates a stance. And now he performs that. And when your Forte circuit is full, you activate this stance. And you can perform these air attacks. And when you're at less than 10%, so it makes a sound cue, and then you can finalize with the kicks, and then that'll lead him into his air attack. Now the other thing is, so notice he's at about like 40%. So using his ult will actually give him 60% meter. And then you can immediately just press the attack button and go straight into his Forte circuit. And it has double the time, because that's just what his ult does. You can also launch that off of his intro attack, but I don't know how much FC his intro skill provides him. So, what you want to do, so his normal attack combo is like that, right? And then we get access to that versus the basic skill. So, and when you use his empowered skill, it allows him to basically God, what's the Bayonetta term? Dodge offset. It allows him to resume his combo. So you basically do 3 normal attacks into skill, into normal attack, into skill, and you just loop that until you have your Forte circuit full, and then you trigger this, and you do whatever you want. If you need to transition to another target, you do the skill button. Otherwise, you just mash square. And that's how you play Ling Yang. So he's got some juggle capability, but it consumes resources. So he is going to be your primary DPS if you're using him, because you need to kind of invest into his into filling up his FC. So I feel like energy recharge might actually be good for him potentially, so that you can get the longer FC more regularly. But you want a character that has an intro or an outro skill that will provide him with some sort of buff for a long duration, so he can make use of that, because the combo string takes a while before he'll be able to perform his FC. So while we're here, hold on. So what if we go here? Can we view the character details for... What do these menus do again? Yeah, if we go here, no, we cannot access the tutorial here. Weird that there would be that like temporary icon then, but I digress. Let's go for the rover now. Okay. Yep, enhanced resonant skill. Oh, that might be his juggle. Heavy attack resonance. Basic attack part 3 or heavy attack square at the right time. Okay. Heavy attack after tune. Heavy attack resonance. Huh. Okay. Let's see how that works. Hitting a target with a well-timed combo. So basic attack after basic attack 3, or heavy attack after a certain timing. Oh, hold on. Ah. He's got a delay combo. Ah. Interesting. Again, I still don't appear to have any way to scroll that tutorial text, which is unfortunate. I guess the question is what the benefit. Ooh, okay. Oh, that's his juggle. Okay, hold on. We now need to test. Yes! Oh yeah. Okay, this is some DMC shit now. All right. And this is why you need a tutorial. This is why this is what you need. This is what Genshin needs. Not that Genshin has characters complicated enough to justify this, but still, it is really cool. Okay, and if you have meter, your skill launches.
No hesitation.
Oh. No?
The hour is upon us.
Okay. And you get currency for doing tutorials, so there's a reason to do them. Okay. So how does our skill work here?
First.
Oh yeah.
Strike from the shadows.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we're cooking. Okay, come on. There's got to be something here.
I sense your weakness.
Okay, that's super cool. All right. So I'm not really understanding what the... So it's that extra rotation, I think.
Strike from the shadows.
Okay, and how forgiving is the timing on that?
I sense your weakness.
Okay. So the other point of feedback is that I don't like having to access this menu. Oh, they also give it like maxed out stats and like recommended stuff. This is actually really useful for knowing how to build a character. if there's not currently a trial for them. That's a thing that always upset me about Genshin. Oh, this is huge. This is huge. And then all these are unleveled for some reason. Okay. So resonance skill. No, Forte circuit? Yes. Okay. Resonance spin. Resonant echoes. Launch attacks forward. Just seems to be a follow-up for extra damage. Resonating spin, resonating whirl, resonating echoes. Yeah. Yeah, it's just bonus damage. Okay. Cool. Alright. We got some tech. We gotta juggle. We gotta juggle, boys! We're cooking. That's all I wanted. All I want is juggle. That's all you want. Okay. This is exciting. Let's actually go to, wow. Jesus, that jiggle. That's just... Okay. Shield is converted to Forte Cage. It's triggered to consume Forte Cage. Okay. Huh. Let's see what Taochi's got. I do wish you could skip straight to the end. I also was joking with Foxy. It's like, what's the first resonator that's going to have a tacit mark that's a tramp stamp? All right. I also just like that. Oh, she's got a different gourd. I was about to talk about that earlier because everyone had the same gourd except for the rover. Okay. Fortified defense, generating 3 rocksteady shields. It also healed her?
Steady there.
Okay. This tutorial isn't done quite so well as the others. Okay, so Taochi's ult scales with defense.
Victory, guide my blade.
So we made the right call. Okay, let's read some of those details.
How reliable.
That's a bit of a... Because unfortunately, because I couldn't scroll. Okay. So heavy attack, it consumes stamina, enters the defense state. Damage reduced by 35%. When attacked during rocksteady defense, she will cat strategic parry. Meow meow. Strategic parry is automatically cast after rocksteady defense lasts for 3 seconds. Okay. If she's attacked while resonant skill rocksteady shields, strategic parry is automatically cast. Strategic parry, okay. Dodge counter, there you go. That's the unique attack that I was talking about. So
I will protect.
if time runs out, okay, but
Steady there.
we can't perform our follow-up, so that's just the normal attack. So if we use skill, get our shields. That finisher consumes all our shields to do something. And I think if we have our shields,
Everyone stand down.
Okay, that consumes our Forte circuit. Okay, so that's what I'm not understanding, is that something consumes the shield, some consume Forte circuit. Okay. Oh, and that restores her HP. Okay. And that also functions as a parry. Rocksteady's shield is consumed to reduce the damage taken. Okay, so it's a damage reduction. Timed counters. When carrying Resolving Caliber, that is her FC. So basic attack 4 will consume all shields to obtain. Okay, so you do your shield, you finish your combo, and that feeds into your FC. But also, anytime the damage reduction effect kicks in, she gives her one full pip of her FC. And then after it ends, just due to timing, it also converts into FC meter. Okay. And then Resolving Caliber is the Forte circuit. Basic attack after heavy attack or intro skill. Again, like I said, some things can be triggered after intro skills, like Ling Yang's stance. To cast timed counters. Basic attack damage. Consumes 1 upon hitting an enemy to grant shield. After the intro skill, basic attacks can directly cast timed counters. Okay. And then this is just damage based on defense. Okay, so the rotation is
Steady there.
this. So shields first. Finish normal combo. Then
Everyone stand down.
let that peter out or counter, and then that feeds into shield. Oh, or you can, or that also like automatically cuts to her end of the combo. I guess the thing that's a little disappointing to me is that you need to hold this. Yeah, each of those hits grants a certain number of... Yeah, and then we do that. And we wait for that to expire, or we take a hit, and then we can do that. And then we lunge and build shield.
Everyone stand down.
Oh, and again, we need to wait for it to expire if we want to convert.
Huh.
Yeah, okay.
I will protect.
Oh, is it on hit?
Steady there.
No. Okay. Now here's the question. If we do this... Okay, that... Oh, wait. Oh, that's... Okay, no. I was... Hold on.
I will protect.
but it only consumes if it hits. Okay, that's good. Yeah, her current build is not optimized. Okay, sorry, I was confused and concerned that maybe it was just expiring over time, and I was giving myself a false confirmation on that. Okay. So I understand how she works now. What? I think the shield gain is so poor just because the skills for these characters in the tutorials are all at level 1. Because shield gain would be based on the Forte circuit. Or maybe it's because the character's HP is so high, the shield amount is fixed. Oh no, here we go. Plus a certain percentage of defense. Okay, so she totally scales with defense. I do think they should put that detail in the move description rather than the actual move data. But yeah, that's fine. Okay, so she's a very grounded character, and probably all like greatsword characters will be like that. Or what do they call it? Do they call them like broad blades or something? Broad blade, yeah. Okay, cool. All right. We now understand how to use her. I'm just rethinking. Resonance skill, concerto energy versus. Yeah, that's fine. That's good. All right. I think it's actually really fun learning about how these characters tick. These are very satisfying tutorials, even if they're not perfect. I think definitely my biggest issue right now is just the text situation. The next time we get that in dialog box, I'm going to try pressing every button except for autoplay because I fucked that up the last time. All right, 5 hits, 1 stack of clarity on basic attack 5. Okay, and that expands her FC. Hello, tutorial. Hold heavy attack. It's in the frostbite area. Whoops. Yeah. Got that Miyabi stuff from Zenless Zone 0. Okay, leave behind Icy Prism and gain a stack of clarity.
Corruption.
Create 1 Glacier and 2 stacks of clarity.
Frozen blockade.
Ice Thorn, Ice Prism, and Glacier. So, hold on. So, skill. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's what we established before. Okay, so she's a very simple character. Also quite grounded. All right, let's build some meter.
Engrave.
Oh, the AoE on that is quite nice. Okay, let's do that.
Frigid death.
Oh, yeah, yeah. All right, that's cool. Very nice. Very simplistic. I think we're gonna swap her out though. She's very cool, don't get me wrong, but I feel like we have the Rover for juggles, we have Ling Yang for a main field DPS. Sanhua, unfortunately, if other characters could trigger her ice explosions, I feel like she would be more useful. Yeah, I feel like she wants either attack or energy regen. I'm having to press like L1 and R1 an extra time when I get back here. Also, movement in this menu is pause for a second when you exit like another menu, and I wish they would change that so it's more responsive. More concerto energy is nice, but at the same time, an attack buff after tagging in is really good with more attack. I guess the question is how good the raw attack on this will be. Yeah, I don't know. Well, eventually we're going to switch to all purples, so... Probably makes the most sense to go with this. We'll roll with it. We're not going to be upgrading stuff for a hot minute anyway. Okay. Yang Yang. Okay, attack 4. This is like another game. This is like fucking Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, where you have to finish your basic combos for a lot of characters to get your FC. Like upgrading Grand's skill levels and stuff like that. Divide the wind field with the blade and pull the surrounding targets to the center. Yeah. So she's got crowd control. Also, it'll juggle enemies when they're in the air. Okay, we got a stinger. Okay, there's an extra follow-up on that. And then when you've got max meter... Oh! Wait. I didn't fully understand that. So she does get a juggle. It doesn't consume anything. So when she's on full meter, you can juggle enemies. Oh, that might be a false positive, actually. Yeah.
Storm, hear that command.
So I guess my question is, why does she have 3 separate stacks? I didn't juggle him that one time. That was weird. Yeah, sometimes it's just not juggling people when it probably should be. So hold on, does our skill usage give us one thing? Yes. And so does that. Yeah, it seems like when you use it at an extreme range, it does not juggle. Okay. So she's got a pretty easy juggle going on. And then this does not provide anything. So the follow-up. So she's got a stinger. And the follow-up is what provides a follow-up, end of combo chain. Got it. And that provides you with your juggle. Assuming that you... no, it's inconsistent. I don't like that. Okay, here, hold on.
Beating up.
Okay, so let's use the skill. Yep, you got an ear jumper going on.
Shape the shapeless. Tempest.
There we go. Yeah, she's got some sauce. She's got some sauce. Not as much as I want. I think I still prefer the rover. But she does have that crowd control, whereas the rover only technically has that on his outro skill with the stasis ability. Rawr. What a goober. All right, so our big boy, what can he do for us? Oh yeah, let's look through this. So when you're on the echo screen, you can see everyone's gourd. Oh no, I think it's just because she was in danger that the gourd was glowing red. Oh no, he's got a different one. And then so does the protagonist. So I think it might be due to their home location. Oh yeah, we don't have Mortifi, which is apparently like the meta character right now. Apparently does like the most damage. So the people from the Federation seem to have this gourd. I do want to check out the Federation. I feel like that's kind of the Liyue of Wuthering Waves so far. Might be mistaken. I don't know if it's in the game yet. All right, Culturo. Also, something you can do here is you can actually view the set, and then you can just filter for him automatically from this menu, and you can also like filter through here, which is really nice. Uh oh, I'm stuck. Apparently you're forced to select one of those. I will say my least favorite tacit mark is when it's stamped on their forehead. I actually just don't like that in general when characters have like a forehead marking. Scars are okay, but if it's like a jewel or like a tattoo or something weird, it always rubs me the wrong way. So I'm not a fan of Yang Yang's design or Culturo's as a result of that. I don't know what it is. It's just something that's weird to me. All right. So Broadblade boy. I like the drag backwards. That's a very Nero move. Stamina. Okay. Gain 1 cruelty when resonance skill hits a target. Swing the blade. Okay, so yes, we've got our Electro D-Luke here.
Exterminate.
Oh, I wasn't fast enough.
Strike.
Okay. This is the thing that we haven't seen yet. We haven't actually seen his ult. Enter the Deathblade gear state. Basic attack and dodge counter are enhanced. And then something to do with the Forte circuit. 1 killing intent when Hound's Roar hits a target.
War spares no one.
Okay, he's got a double trigger. So we haven't actually... Oh, he's got a, like a teleport. Interesting. Oh, interesting. That doesn't actually attack.
Misery follows.
Oh, yeah. Oh, what is...
Exterminate.
What's happening there?
Sever.
What is causing our friend to come out?
Strike. Exterminate.
Is it that these are separate, like, projectile attacks? How do we... Is it attacks with the Phantom only? Okay, he's got to juggle. And the last hit of his basic. Yeah. Okay.
It's time.
So, what if we do... So that's if we do all three. I'm not really seeing a difference.
Unleash the fans. Sever. Exterminate.
Oh, it seems like he just gets, like, unlimited Phantom Meter? Or whatever. Yeah, this... Altera's a little less clear. Okay. Yeah. Does not interrupt his basic combo. Okay. Hold on. Does that mean that this is like a summon sword situation? Yep. Okay. Okay, so we're doing this. Yeah, okay, so his Phantom is controlled completely separate. And then we get a juggle on that.
Strike.
Interesting. Very cool. So you can kind of like juggle with your stand. Yeah, so it's a bit of Nero, a bit of Virgil, little somewhere in between. Okay. I do wish it explained the stack, like, and how you get it before it explains the purpose of it. So you can hold up to 3 cruelty. When the skill hits the target, he gains 1 cruelty. So if you use an entire skill, he maxes out his cruelty. Heavy attack is replaced with mercy. Consumes 3 cruelty. Does a heavy attack. Under Deathblade gear, he has a different FC. Forte gauge is replaced with killing intent, stacking up to 5. Basic attack Hound's Roar hits the target, he gains 1 killing intent. Which is the basic attack Hound's Roar. Basic attack is replaced with Hound's Roar. Okay, so he refills his killing intent when he has 5. It's replaced with Death Messenger. Okay, and recovers resonance. All right, so it's just an extended combo. Attacks the target. Deathblade gear. His intro skill gets replaced as well after casting that. So he performs up to 5 consecutive attacks. And each thing of Hound's Roar. So basically his basic attack string increases to 5. Each hit gives him killing intent, and then he has a finisher. Okay. Yeah, you know, it's whatever. He's again, the Broadblade characters seem very straightforward and don't have a lot of sauce. I haven't really looked at these yet. These are okay, so these are just kind of like damage bonuses, damage reduction, stat increases. So the Forte circuit seems to be the only place where things like really improve. Yeah, not super impressed by Calcharo. I would like to get the monk lady. I think she could be interesting, but I can't try her out beforehand, so I'm just gonna get more stacks for Linga. Because the thing is, like, I look at these characters and some of them do look cool. Like let's go back to check the default characters. Standard. This one? Yeah. So I'm not interested in Encore or Verena at all. Yeah, so you can see their birthplace. I just really wish you could try them out beforehand. She seems another counter-focused character that can heal herself. So more selfish Tauchi. They're from the New Federation. And then Sheep Puppet Girl. Oh, they're from the Black Shores. That sounds cool. Oh, but he's also from the New Federation, so maybe that's not it. And maybe that's not the reason for characters having different boards. What is different about Alto? Is it his type of? Is it because he's congenital? Let's check that out actually. So there's an article on the wiki called Rebel's Curve. No, we definitely have some different. I mean, he's the only congenital one that we have. We have a like a complete mixture of natural and congenital, or mutants rather. There's natural, mutant, congenital, artificial. I might have said something else earlier, but whatever. So the only 4-star we're missing is Mortifi. Okay, next we're gonna do Yanwu. Let's actually hold on. Let's go back through the these skill upgrades for everyone. Okay, attack, damage dealt. That's boring. Damage within 3 seconds after Mountain Roamer. Seems like these are all really just damage boosts. I was hoping for some more unique bonuses. Oh, recovering 30 stamina is pretty nice. Okay. That's a more unique benefit, for sure. The main reason I keep going to this screen rather than their main screen is because it doesn't give you that panel. Oh, he's got a cat. Meow. Okay, bye. It'd be fun if the cat model changed. Vigorous martial arts moves. I do like his fighting style. It is very cool. Charge forward and attack. Hold on a second. Thunder Wedge. Okay.
Feel the thunder.
Yeah, so people are just being shocked. When readiness is full, hold to consume readiness, cast rumbling spark, dealing electro damage, and entering lightning infused. A hold skill.
Lightning coming up.
I see.
Maximum voltage. Rumble in all directions. Dropping the pylon. Lightning coming up.
Interesting. You don't need your skill to be. It also causes it to detonate.
Rumble in all directions.
Heavy tech and dodge counter. Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Maximum voltage.
Okay, so he's got to follow up there. Right, lightning infused for all characters.
Resistance is futile.
Okay. And I do believe a lot of this stuff scales with defense. So one thing I noticed is that his aerial attack juggles, and I didn't notice if that was actually a common theme for other characters. Yeah, skill damage is based on his defense. So let's actually try that out with somebody else and see if Helm Splitters always juggle. Because that would actually make things a lot easier for switching over to like a gun character and keeping someone airborne. Okay. And those for dungeon. What weapon do we have on him? We got him defense. Good. Yeah, this is a lot. So does she have a heavy attack? She does, yes. But a very short basic combo.
Upswing. Let's get this over with.
Is that actually necessary though, or can you just spam skill? does juggle. Okay.
No mercy.
That also juggles.
Let's get this over with.
Oh, okay, so...
Upswing. Upswing.
Okay, so you can only perform that based on the number of times that you perform basic attacks. Interesting.
Let's get this over with.
And that performs some kind of
Upswing.
debuff to them. Okay. So let's read more detail about that. Okay, consecutive attacks. After a dodge counter, she can use resonance skill. Okay, yeah, that makes sense, because after every normal attack, she can do it. Okay, 3%. Okay. Or intro skill vindication. 2 consecutive strikes. Crimson erosion. Okay, incinerating will is increases damage by 20%. Sanguine pulse doesn't seem to do anything different though. Okay, so intro skill or 2 hits to get a 20% damage boost. All right. Chaos cleave if it reaches. Okay, increased damage multiplier. After heavy attack. Okay, so it looks like you can do that anytime. So hold on. Yeah, it just gets stronger the more meter you have. One Scarlet Burst. What is that again? Yeah, I'm not seeing what Scarlet Burst is supposed to refer to.
Judgment. Upswing.
I think that just gives her 1 stack, maybe?
Ha! Ha! Eradicate.
No. I don't understand what the Scarlet Burst is. I feel like that might have been translated incorrectly. Because it doesn't seem to tie into any other of her mechanics, not giving her FC. And I wasn't able to... I wasn't able to perform... Well, maybe it's her normal into special. Basic attack. No. Is it? Scarlet Burst damage. Oh, no. Unclear. Okay, we already did Tao Cheese. So next is Alto. Missed missiles. I think we just got our gunners. Basic attack 4 spreads mist forward. Okay, so this is just a thing. Okay. Cast mist and 1 mist avatar to okay. Will inherit part of his HP and create 6 mist missiles.
Hey! Over here.
Basic attack and mid-air attack bullets additionally restore mist drops if they passed through mist. So that's going to be his forte gauge. So what we can do is we can do this. Yeah, okay. So skill. Pass through mist or gate of quandary to enter mist cloak dash, gaining increased movement speed. Continuously consume. Okay.
Blink, you miss.
All right. Okay, so a little bit of God, literally my favorite character from Genshin. I can't remember their name. Yelan. Some Yelan vibes.
Phew! In the nick of time. Yeah.
Oh, that's fun. I never actually tried an aerial attack with a gun character. Generate Gate of Quandary for 10 seconds. Increase damage if...
Pleasure doing business. So what does this Forte circuit exactly do? Better keep up.
So can you steer? No, he always dodges backwards. So he's a taunt character with a bit of Yelan tech. Missed bullets. Missed cloak dash. So it only generates the mist missiles as those are consumed. Very similar to Yelan using her skill and tagging people and then exploding them. Can hold up to 6 or mid attack passes through mist. Okay, 1 mist drop is recovered. So here's an important question. If we do... But if we do that...
Magic trick? You blink, you miss.
Okay. Dimensions increase movement speed, but not invulnerability.
Back. Pleasure doing business.
And that does not count as mist until we do that.
Better keep up.
Okay. There's some stuff there. I would definitely like to have a 5-star gun character. I think that would be really cool. I feel like I might be leaning more toward... I don't like Alto, if I'm being completely honest. Oh, right, I forgot about Baiji. But I think he has more stuff going for him than Chisha. That's a good question, Cthulhos. That one move from the DMC3 trailer that made everybody get excited. Personally, I'd like a character that's something like Twosome Time. Alright. Man Yotan. Right, and they act separate from the character, which I think is really cool. And they actually linger out there like a puppet. Very cool. So goofy. One concentration when basic attack hits. Wait, what is happening? Any attack or resonance skill.
Administering first aid.
Verity shines.
And it generates remnant entities, whatever those are. Okay, let's test this out. Okay, so that generates like health regeneration. Over time. Yes, okay. Oh, she has really far range. Yeah, okay. That's whatever.
Rejuvenating snow.
Oh, I like the thigh tattoo. That's pretty cool. So what does the little sparkly do? The healings. Uh-huh. Almost seems like it's better to use heavy attack to do that. Concentration. Okay. One stack remnant entities are consumed to attack the targets every 2.5 seconds. Okay. Alright. Pretty basic. I think there could be some really cool rectifier characters. I don't know if they all work like this, but I think Baiji is really interesting. I like the idea of there being like a puppet mechanic to her. And then the last. The girl Chisha. Spirit up and perform high-speed continuous shooting at the target. So my question is if you can use that to juggle enemies when they're airborne. And then Daka Daka. After you've consumed, cast an enhance attack. And it exits the state, leaving you with whatever bullets are left. Shoot nearby, gaining thermobaric bullets.
Hot action.
Okay, so something I actually want to confirm. Oh, you can activate Daka Daka at any point. Oh, okay. Now I'm understanding something here.
Coming in hot.
Oh, now I can't.
I'll fire it up.
It does. Okay, never mind. That was a false positive. It does consume. So she has to be over. She has to have at least 30.
Yeah.
Okay, and then yeah. Perfect.
Think you can catch up? Watch and learn.
And that gives her 25 automatically.
Sucks to be you. Heads up.
And you can also jump out of it. Yeah, I think my only issue is I think that Daka Daka shouldn't require a skill. I mean, I understand that's why she has 2 stacks. Okay. So we've done that. Let us go. We're still on that quest. Can you access quests from here? Yes. Good. Thank goodness. Back to that. All right. North we go. Oh, it didn't track it. Or at least it claims it didn't. North. Because I want to know what this simulation thing is. Team composition wise, I don't know. For the time being, I think we'll roll with Chisha. Or I might go with Tachi. I like Tachi. But I wanna do combo.
We're in this together.
So we're gonna do combo, and then we're gonna switch it to Tachi. Oh.
We resonators can boost our combat abilities with special items. Our echoes can use them too.
Remember to level up, stupid!
If you feel like it, head to Instructor Yan at the training camp for extra practice and to get these enhancement items.
Right. Go increase resonator. Oh, I don't want to select Yang Yang. I'm not leveling up Yang. But it is telling me that we should probably have level 20 characters. So we will level up Da Boy. I don't like how it's auto doing grabbing all those. Let's grab 2 of those and some of those. I guess how it's L2 for that, but whatever. Level up. Get the boy. Oh, that's so much HP. It's a huge difference, actually. Perfect. And then we got essential materials. But we need to increase our Soul 3 phase, which is basically our world level.
Yang Yang, did you hear that? Is that someone crying and wailing?
Oh, they're wailing? They're spending lots of money on the
That should be the
gachas?
Midnight Range's training camp. Let's not worry about it, Shisia.
They're big crybabies.
Instructor Yan is in charge of training new recruits. I heard he's pretty tough, but I think Rover can handle anything he throws at him.
I just don't like Yang Yang. Shisha's alright. I don't like Yang Yang. Simulation training. What up, young? Oh, what voice do I want to give this guy? Hey, new guy. Care from sparring? Necessary training will keep your mind sharp. Remember, you have no chance for mistakes out there. Enter simulation training. Pass the trial of this artificial sonora sphere to obtain character enhancement items. Seems like a good deal. Match or solo challenge? Okay, this is co-op. All right, let's do solo. We'll go with this team. So there doesn't seem to be like elemental reactions or interplay. There just appears to be damage weaknesses. So what is Glacier going to be good against? Okay, just to remind myself. So bump, bump, bump. Oh, and that only pops on hit. Okay. Oh, we gotta. Okay.
Oh, bring it on!
Oh yeah. Okay. We cooking.
Swift and resolute.
I'll fire it up!
Well.
Bad timing.
Oh, you're too heavy. Ah. I don't remember my Chisha buttons. Oh, that wasn't difficult at all. Not quite what I was hoping for. I was hoping for like a decent training dummy. It'll consume wave plates. Okay. Okay, so that's our resin. A lot of one and done? This just might be our material, like our level up stuff. And some resonance potion. Oh, okay. So that is for character upgrade materials. That is for weapon upgrade materials. And that is currency? What is this? Intimacy. Wow. Okay. All right. So I do want to get some experience. I wish there was a fucking training dummy or something. Oh, now we can teleport to that. Good. Good. Excellent. What is this? Parallel perception. It's a domain. Okay. So I just want to know here. You know what? I'm gonna go fight some random stuff. Although we're gonna start demolishing everything now because I leveled up. Whatever. Let's just do the quest and we'll find enemies on the way.
Defense at the city gate has been strengthened. It wasn't like this when we came back.
Alright, Act 2.
Access pass is required if you're heading to the Norfall Barrens. That place is now off limits.
Hello?
What is your business, young lady? It's my third shift and you're still here.
Oh, it's the monk.
Oh, you must be the soldier on duty at noon yesterday. Nice to see you again. I'm a resonator and a trained martial artist. I can handle myself. Please, I need to go look for someone. I've promised the missing man's grandfather to bring him back. Would you let me through?
And so people have suggested that apparently the tacit mark needs to be exposed. So there's this interesting like vertical slit on her design because of where it's located on her body. I think that's really cool. Also, of course, when you use the ult, so it can like show up in the animation.
Be that as it may, I cannot let you, given the current circumstances.
Well, everything
Hello?
seems fine in the city. Are things really that bad on the front lines?
That's why we must stay vigilant, so people in the city can go on peacefully with their lives. Besides, General Gian is currently there at the Norfall Barrens base. Dangerous as it is, he will keep an eye on every soldier, including the one you're looking for. We have already sent a report on your case. You could just go home and wait for the good news. What's the point of staying here?
Thank you, but I have already asked the patrol station for help and tried every method I could think of. Please let me through. I promised him, so I gotta give it my all. I understand your concern.
She's a little measly. Like almost like she was like under the weather when she recorded those lines.
I don't want to be a bother. Would it help if I hid my presence and stayed somewhere further away? How about 5 miles? Or maybe 100? Well, 1,000 might be too far, though. I wouldn't be able to see you clearly.
Listen, nobody knows when the soldiers will return, and even if they do, you might not find the one you seek. It's a dangerous road ahead if you want to reach the front lines, and you don't even have an access pass.
Wonder Gordon.
Your access pass has been verified.
Hell yeah. They respect my gourd.
Just you two?
The monk over there is coming with us.
Thank you for your help. I really appreciate it.
You look cool. Get in. Literally.
I intend to leave the city with them, and they have agreed. Will it be an issue for you?
Please.
Well, it says you have the highest level of access, so no procedural issues here. Honestly, he could lead an entire troop out of the city with that access pass, and no one would question it.
Let's go.
Sure.
I don't think she actually introduced herself. She didn't explain why she wanted to leave the city. She told you about the person she is looking for.
So you're looking for the relative of a veteran, and you believe he's in the Midnight Rangers camp in Deseret Highland?
Exactly.
What's your relationship with the person you're looking for?
His name is Ji-Yuan. I don't know him in person. On my way down the mountain, I ran into his grandfather who was looking for his grandson on his own, but ended up lost.
Ah, child. Okay.
I couldn't just leave an elderly person like him out there. So I thought I'd escort him to the nearest city and make further plans once we're safe.
You're willing to go to such lengths with someone you don't know. You have a kind soul, Master Jianxing.
It's all thanks to many kind-hearted people. Without them, Mr. Zhongye and I wouldn't have made it to Jinzhou.
Do you know anything about the mangosteen?
This mangosteen? It's got some fresh-looking leaves, soft, springy skin, and 8 fleshy segments fully ripened inside. It looks like a nice fruit.
How do you know that?
Oh, one more thing I forgot to mention. There's a bruise at the bottom. If you don't eat that part soon, it'll spoil.
Where are you from?
I grew up in my sect on a mountain. Spent most of my time training with my masters. One day, I was told training in seclusion was not enough. I must engage with the world to further my skills. So I started my self-cultivating journey. I've been to various cities and gained valuable lessons, but there is still so much more to learn.
There you go. There's the word. Cultivating.
According to what I've gathered, Mr. Zhongye's grandson is very likely in the Desert Highland. Thanks to your help, I can finally leave the city to find him.
Let's go together.
Of course.
Join my party, 5-star. I like the jingle on Lingyan. Honestly, Lingyan's kind of selling me about having a tail. I don't know. Still kind of wait. If they ever do purchasable outfits, I want them to bring back his original design as a purchasable outfit. I would unironically support that with money. I would actually buy that. I didn't even fucking think of that. Alright, I forgot we could just do heavy attacks on small boys to juggle them. Okay, let's give that a try. Over here. So, Shisha has full Daka Daka. We want to hold her skill. Alright. So, pop you up.
Oh, bring it on!
Oh god, you died instantly. Oh, they do not. Ow. Rude. Oh. Yeah, so these things. Title heritage.
Witch's poor reverie sword.
What was the thing that I mentioned on my Discord? Sonorosphere? I think those are just technobabble. That's how they title heritage. Oh yeah, okay. Treasure chest, but for echo materials, as opposed to weapon materials, I guess. And sonorospheres are jargon for like how they simulate stuff, I guess. It's like a media playback or something. I don't know how they record things. Oh, here's a Quoob. See, now I want to increase my world level so I can like juggle stuff. No, hello. Flobble! Alright, there you go. So, hold on. This is important. Which region are we in? Zoom out. We're in the Central Plains. Central Plains. Supply chest. Blobfly, viewpoint, assonance, casket, resonance beacon. I'm curious if the title heritage will count. Here's one. Okay. So currently, we are at 7%.
Swift and resolute.
Oh, those guys aren't being juggled. Bummer. Saurians.
Our efforts paid off.
Premium tuner and sealed tubes. Okay, yeah. And then wood texture shard. Okay, so that's a regional material, just like in Genshin. So we check the map now. We go here. Central Plain. Supply chest increased by 1%. Okay, yep, so they're treasure chests. Got it. Got it. Oh, that's a stamina recharger. Just outside of one of those dash things. Okay, here. Okay, so we can juggle like a little bit. Woo. Okay, wrong. I need to remember.
I'll fire it up.
No, that's not.
An unexpected discovery.
Yeah, it's not super intuitive. It's not the greatest juggle, honestly. Okay, we can juggle you.
Oh, bring it on!
Oh yeah, look at that. Okay, that's fun. Yeah, I want a gun kick. Hold on. Let's look at the standard characters again. Are any of these a fancy cake? What kind of cake? I'm assuming none of these characters are gunners. That is, so we have Gauntlet, Broadblade, another Gauntlet character. And both of these are... That's weird. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna save up my premium stuff for, is the first like 5-star gunner. Because it seems like a cool character type to have. The next thing I want to know is if her regular skill can juggle people. No. So what's nice is that when you fall off of stuff, you can actually slide down the ledge, even if you have 0 stamina. Unlike Genshin, where falling off a cliff, surprisingly, like running out of stamina, it will just kill you. Because of the fall damage, becomes unavoidable. Alright, gamers.
Heads up! Coming in hot!
Okay, we button mashed. Oh, I didn't want to do that. No, it does not seem... I don't even think like the tag itself. It's just barely grabbing them. Oh, Trey Lash, nice. Those sound tasty. Okay, so let's mash out a normal attack and then see if we can do it into Chisha's slide. Otherwise, I think having a healer or a shield character is going to be more to our benefit right now. Again, overall, very scarce on when it comes to enemies to fight. It's weirdly so. It's like it's almost like there's like nothing to fight in between like treasure chest encounters. Do we have a frame cap on? Like, I've been feeling that there are frame drops, but they're not super significant. Okay, we do have it at 60. We should be fine. And of course, we can't juggle these guys.
Don't worry, I've got this.
Oh, well, I do wish there was a way to cancel that and recover your Forte circuit.
Just poor Reverie sword.
Okay. Just want to get a good juggle with the slide. Okay, gamers. No, that doesn't count. Not really. It doesn't really give enough lift.
Swift and resolute. An unexpected discovery.
I'm curious what would happen if we tried that with Yang Yang instead. So do we need to unlock a domain before we can teleport there? Here, actually. Team. Oh, she's level 6 now. Nice.
The Skylark song is about to sound.
Switch to Yang Yang.
Deference!
Don't worry, I've got this.
Okay, so that's not juggling. That isn't juggling either. No, these guys just aren't juggleable. Oh, cool. Tag attacks. Can also be used to parry. Oh, did my echo go away? That's a bummer. Okay. Well, I will clearly need more experimentation to figure out what can effectively juggle normal characters. It seems like Gion is just designed to do that. Yeah, I kind of want to level up some of these characters without. You know what? Hold on.
No need to rush. Everything will work out and...
That's a line delivery. Okay, let's go to our experience. Because this affects how our characters are organized. So let's level up by G just a little bit. Let's level up. Just trying to think if he would be... Because I saw some cool juggles with Alto specifically. Shows about a thinner to perform rapid continuous shooting. I guess it's just easier to juggle. Or maybe intro skills have juggle properties. I'd rather have Baiji above Yang Yang in the list, so let's give her a bit more. There we go. I'm fine with this. Dungeon's pretty cool, but... Huh. Let's level her up a couple times. Okay. I think that's good. I think that'll be the team for the time being. And we'll do 2 of these, 1 of those, 2 of those. And then we'll let her level up naturally the rest of the way. Alright. Okay. So domain. I don't actually want to enter, I just want to unlock the fast travel. Good. That's a weird description. Okay. So, that is now unlocked. Gooby, please. Gooby pass. Alright. Yeah, so I think I'm pretty happy with the exploration I have done so far. Yeah, I don't think I've missed anything in between. Alright, time to move on. What are these again? Oh, right, these are the, you attack a certain number of them. Gotcha. Yeah, I appreciate that because they're not focusing on like the elemental stuff. They're not like, oh yeah, I gotta shoot these with the arrow of the appropriate color or whatever. Because that just got annoying, not having the right characters. Now the only thing is like, yeah, we got the things that are like better for like when you have a pistol character. But they can still be done without. There we go. Wait, quests. So 21 thou is... So the gear, okay, so camp raid we might want to do. But this also seems to be a interact thing, so I shouldn't have to worry about that triggering off stream or anything.
You don't look like soldiers. Why are you here? The frontliners are right up ahead.
I am Yang Yang. an outrider of the Midnight Rangers.
Yang Yang showed her Midnight Rangers badge, and Jianshin asked him about Jijuan.
A missing person. Juyan. The one you're looking for. Is he an average person? Not a resonator, I suppose.
Yes. Have you seen him? Is he all right?
I met him once. He's not officially enlisted, but he seemed determined to join us. He's been secretly following our troops since last year. I think a quartermaster of the rear guards escorted him away, so if he's not in the city, he must be in the rear guards camp. He can't be anywhere else. The actual front lines are right up ahead, and we, the Midnight Rangers, would never allow non-servicemen to approach and risk getting killed.
I see.
Thank you.
Now, if you're heading that way, I have a request for you, my outrider comrade. On your way there, you should run into 2 detection beacons. They just went offline. Could you go check on them?
Sure, we will.
Great. I'll send the coordinates to your terminal.
Placing detectors. Oh, now we got the sensor. Oh, and the levitator. There you go. Okay, so this is important. No, you cannot quick use. Valuable content in the scene. Oh, right, that's because that's how you use it. All right. Now we can start doing some puzzles. I actually encountered a different type of puzzle off stream that we need the levitator for. Can I do anything with the levitator, actually? Just apropos of nothing? No. I think they should have given that to you sooner. That's a little... yeah, not a fan of how they decided to go about that.
Is that the beacon? Why are there so many people?
They don't look like soldiers.
Greetings. What might interest you here? It's dangerous.
Oh, nothing really. You see, we're just on our way south to the city.
Stop lying. I saw it.
Excuse me, about this detection beacon.
Run, everyone!
Don't let them run off.
I can't move. So hungry.
Oh, please don't arrest us! We really had no choice.
See, having some people like feign to be American makes it all the stranger when like the most extreme British accent comes out.
What happened? Do you need help?
The battles are getting real bad up north, and we couldn't live there anymore. Figured we have to go back to the city. We ain't eaten in ages, and we're broke. Some of us can barely move, because we're so damn hungry. Then we found some expensive-looking stuff here. Now that the military's out there fighting and nobody's really using these things, we thought it might get us a few pennies.
A damage detection beacon might result in a sudden TD invasion from the direction it covers. Our frontline troops would face attacks from both sides. Have you thought about the consequences?
We ain't got the time for that. If we don't steal, we'd starve to death before the Tacit Discords kill us.
You shouldn't be stealing public property. Please, return the parts. There's still some distance from here to Jinzhou City. Here, you can have my flatbreads. Oh, and here's some money. This should be enough for you to reach the city.
You're giving us all of these? Thank you. Thank you.
Hey, you! Come over and say thank you before you eat.
It was nothing. Master once told me, the sage takes care of all men and abandons none.
Oh god, are you gonna kill your...
Watch out!
Are they bandits or are they killing each other over the food?
A tough nut, ain't you?
I just helped you. Why did you attack us?
You're not feeding us all with your bread and pennies. Hand over your goods and grub, or face the consequences.
Ooh.
We ain't messing with no kids, but don't test our patience. Just do as you're told.
That's kind of cool.
We're begging you! Stop! We surrender! Take us in!
Why did you attack us when I already gave you food and funds? Do you have other mouths to feed, aside from what we see here?
They seem trained. These are not ordinary people.
Who are you?
Of course we're ordinary people. We just joined the exiles recently. We done some wrongs. Tried to run from the patrollers and left the city, but dang, didn't know the battles up north was so crazy. Our new boss ran out of food before we could even figure out the camp. Figured we'd be better off just to go back to the city and get locked up.
I don't like how they're changing voices like I do, where like at first he was like, "Come on then, well, we're in dire straits here. Could you give us a hand?" And then like as soon as they're out, it's just like, "Oi, we need to do what we need to do, get it by here." It's like fucking wild. Okay, so shoulder buttons, don't touch. Hide UI, triangle. Nothing. Right trigger, nothing. Left trigger, nothing. Sticks, nothing. Click left, right. D-pad, nothing. Touchpad, nothing. Circle, nothing. Back or select or share button, nothing. Start, nope. Nothing can scroll the text that I can see. Yeah, I don't know.
Then we ran out of food and cash halfway, so we turned to thieving.
I'm Googling this. Because someone said you can scroll down to reveal cutoff text. It only works in a tiny fraction of the conversations. Gotcha. Understood.
We ain't got the balls to rob the army, but with stuff just sitting around, why not? Hey, since you're being so generous, how about you throw a little extra cash our way? There's a bunch of us, some injured too. Your first amount ain't gonna cut it for us to survive.
We have some spare supplies.
No, wait. What I gave them was more than enough for them to make it to Jinzhou.
Alright.
I used to travel alone when I left my master. I know how much it takes for someone to survive.
Hey, what's wrong with you, girlie? It won't hurt to give us more.
Pain comes with coveting. He who knows he has enough is rich. It was only meant to sustain you long enough for you to reach the city.
You don't understand, girl. You don't make money very easily at a time like this. If we can't find jobs in the city, we're gonna starve again.
I came from a seclusive place, learning the ways of the world from scratch. It's been a hard time, but even I have managed to make a living with my own hands. If you really can't find any job in the city, come to Liu Xian Tea House and ask for Jian Xin. I will gladly help you search for jobs and work alongside you.
Fine. We'll go. Hurry, move, let's get out of here. I'm not listening to this lecture anymore.
No, I wasn't trying to. Wait. Please put that down.
Ugh, quite the sharp eye you got. Fine, here you go.
Just give it up, man.
Is this the only detection beacon you messed with?
Heck yeah. The first one we were trying to steal and you bumped right into it.
Really? Then why does that one over there seem broken too?
That ain't got nothing to do with us. It's been that way for ages. Plus, we ain't ever reaching it with all those thorns.
Not the thorns.
I see. You may leave now. The military's base is not far from here. Shall we fix the beacons before going?
Okay. Trial Resonator left the party. Well, fuck. Could we have done her tutorial when she was in the team? Fuck. Well, there'll be character quests, right? Hopefully. Oh god. All right. Oh, okay. That's easy. Start the beacon. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, we're already. Let's go. Acquire dog.
There's no stopping good luck once it's on your side.
So as much as I like the echo mechanic, I think the problem is that ultimately it still comes down to just fighting certain bosses for the best stats.
Yay!
Hello? Hmm? Is there another one that I'm not seeing? Does it want me to levitate this? Hello? Oh no, I wanted it. Oh, I can throw it. Ah. Well. Okay, so you don't actually need a sensor. Oh, well. Whoop. There we go.
Our efforts paid off.
Oh.
The thorns are blocking our path. The thorns are blocking.
All right.
The thorns are blocking our path. Weird. We'll have to clear them before we can reach the beacon. Oh, please be careful. They look sharp. Maybe we can find something nearby to help us deal with them.
Well, that was straightforward. Whee! Those aren't too bad.
Master Tianxing, are you alright?
This is my first time on a battlefield. It feels so different here.
I'm gonna go reveal the map first, if they'll let me. Well, this seems like an elevator. That's cool. I do like some of the larger mechanisms that they have in this. The things that, for some reason, I don't expect. Not that Genshin doesn't have them, but I feel like they're just not as common. And they tend to reuse assets more. Oh. I still need to pay attention to the battle camera. I think it's, so far I haven't really found it to be problematic, thankfully. Whee!
I know another shipment of supplies has just arrived. I've confirmed it, but it's not nearly enough. We must reach out to the city again and demand more supplies immediately.
But the approval process is going to...
Tell them it's an emergency. We are working around the clock here. Any delay could mean the end of our defense. Do they not comprehend? Here's a list of what we need. I'll talk to them if you can't make them listen. Now go, go, go! Move, move! What is it? Why are we still not done distributing these?
Hello.
You new here? Are you backups too? Wait, you don't look like one of us.
I am Yang Yang, an outrider of the Midnight Rangers, and they are...
Yang Yang showed her Midnight Rangers badge.
Excuse me, one moment please. Careful! This chest holds vital medical supplies. If the wounded return and find no medicine, it's on you. Handle with care and precision. An outrider. So, you were part of the backup force, right? Now, I've got wounded soldiers coming soon, and you're just in time to help. Oh, sorry, have to answer this. Yes, what is it? An overclocked resonator. Understood. I'll be there immediately. I'm sorry, could you do me a favor? The wounded soldiers are being sent back from the front lines. We need someone to escort them to the medics, but I've got to deal with the overclocked resonator now. Could you please take care of them?
What exactly do you need us to do?
Just make sure they are safe. The medics will take care of their wounds.
Sure, leave it to us.
Thank you.
It's so busy here. It looks like they don't even have the time to catch their breath.
Supplies, medical care, equipment maintenance, personnel management, and logistics. They must carefully manage these matters to provide vital support for our fighters.
So this is what a real war looks like. I had no idea it could get this bad.
Most people would never have the chance to witness any of this. It's natural for you not to know. I think this is exactly what our military strives for, to ensure peace and safety for our citizens. It's a sacrifice made so others don't have to live in fear.
The wounded soldiers are here. Let's go check on them. There's something about a tacitite weapon.
Are you all right?
I'm okay. I'm just a little out of breath.
Seem okay.
It's okay. I'm fine.
I'll go find a medic.
You brought the medic over to take care of Shinyu. I guess that dialogue is just not going to happen again. I'm assuming their guns use Tacitite bullets or something.
Like I said, it's not a big deal. No need to fix me up. Let me go.
Please calm down. Your wound is still bleeding.
That's barely a scratch. You can't stop me.
Now's not the time for bravado.
That's not bravado. My wounds can close on their own. It's my resonance ability. The medics should go take care of other people in need.
Stop squirming, will you? We're here because you need our help. Calm down and stay where you are. Please hold him still for me.
Sure.
After some chaos, you helped medics in treating the wounded.
Thank you for your assistance. You must be tired. Please take some rest.
They look badly injured.
Don't worry, they've received proper treatment now. They'll recover in time. Thanks to General Jian, we've seen a significant drop in the number of casualties. I've heard from veterans that soldiers used to be ordinary people, not resonators. The battles were brutal even back then, with the stench of blood lingering through the rain. But things have improved. Each injury represents countless tacit discords eliminated by our brave soldiers. Resonators in the Midnight Rangers are incredible warriors. Those who have to retreat from injury must have already taken out hundreds of enemies.
They are our heroes.
They are the ones keeping our people safe. What I've been doing is not worth mentioning compared to them.
If Yang Yang's part of the Midnight Rangers, I wish she actually looked the part.
Please don't put it like that. Without your help, we couldn't have helped so many wounded soldiers in such a short time. Now that they're all safe, you should go and take care of your own issues.
Thank you. May I ask where the quartermaster is?
The quartermaster isn't here. He's on the floor above, directing munitions distribution. Just take that lift and you should find him there.
Rover, where are we going next?
Follow Master Jianshin.
Here are some recipes for dietary supplements from my sect. They might help the wounded recover sooner.
Oh, great. You have my thanks.
Well, no. Okay, good. The music is still here. Wait, are we level... Oh no, Union level 6. Because we need to complete Echoing Marsh and then, Wait, is that actually... Come on. And then we need to be Union level 10. Part of me also wants to kind of go back because like we streamed like the main area of Sumeru. Didn't really cover. We covered a little bit of the desert. At the same time, I'm not sure if I want to go back and do Inazuma, but replaying Genshin would be kind of interesting to go and do like the early stuff again. But I think it would probably be better if I just like found a way to like restart Star Rail because those first two planets are really interesting. Genshin at least recovered from Inazuma. Remains to be seen in my books if Star Rail has recovered from Shanzhou.
Have you confirmed the inventory? What about the spare list? Sort out the consumables as soon as possible and check our communication lines while you're at it. You, deliver this list to Asher. You're not Ewa. Where is she? What do you need?
Excuse me. I'm an outrider of the Midnight Rangers. This is Rover, and this is Master Tianxing, who came here to look for someone.
I've heard good things about the Xenoblade dub, for being, like, despite being, like, British and everything, but this is not selling me on the ADR studio, honestly. Tell me about the person Janshin's looking for. Janshin asked the quartermaster about Ji-Yuan's whereabouts.
Juyen? So, he never sent a letter home? Not even once? The Midnight Rangers are no longer recruiting non-resonators lately. But Juyen was a stubborn boy. Last year, when the battles hadn't gotten so intense, he would trail us rearguards, eager to join the front line. We sent him back to the city time and time again, and he just kept finding ways to come back. Eventually, I caved and took him in to help us here in the base. With the battle escalating, it's getting increasingly dangerous out here. I shouldn't keep him here any longer. I was just thinking about having the logistics team bring him back to the city when you guys showed up. Oh, now I remember. He should be currently on the floor above.
Master Janshin, do you want to go look for Ji-Yuan first?
Sure. Please excuse me. I'll join you later.
We'll be there soon. Janshin did a brief salute and left. Take out the mangosteen. Hey, I know you're fighting a war here, but how about his fruit?
What are you doing?
What's going on?
Oh, please excuse me. Thought that was a grenade. Is this a mangosteen?
What do you know? I'm looking for some sailors. Do you want to play Lucky Hit? What do you know about the mangosteen?
Well, it's not a local fruit, so we can only get it through imports. But with the recent tacit Discord outbreaks, we've had to prioritize bringing in the essentials. We'll get back to importing more of these after General Jian makes his triumphant return. Now, currently, there's only one waterway open from Port Gunchao in the south of the city. Now, the rear guards would regularly go there to escort goods. What more do I know? The military rarely buys this fruit for rations due to its short shelf life. Plus, it looks too much like a grenade, and that could cause some issues.
I just noticed that Yang Yang seems to have like a tattoo on her thigh. Apparently, Shenhua also had a tattoo on her back that they removed. It's still even in like trailers and stuff. Thank you. Got our mangosteen back. Can we actually take a look at the character models real quick? Pressure platform and weight block. Oh yeah, just because I'll probably do it off stream. Where tutorial, new enemies, tutorial. There are two tutorials. That's combat. This is adventure. Should be in here. So these are the tacit fulminations. So that's just going to be picking stuff up and throwing at rock walls, right? The butterfly are the Sealies. The blobflies are those guys that you need to destroy. Got the hover targets. Energy matrix. This thing. Yeah. Okay, it seems pretty straightforward. Alright, resonators. Yang. Yeah, she's got some kind of marking on her thigh. And then if we take a look at Sanhua, sorry. Where do we go to view the character model? Yeah, she used to have a tattoo on the right side of her back there. And it's just gone now. I don't get it.
Master Tianxing, have you found the person you're looking for?
Yes, I found Zhuyan. We will return to the city with the logistics team. We will go find Mr. Zhang Ye to let him know he is safe.
Let's see. Farewell, Mr. Zhanshin. I didn't get to check your trial.
I heard you two still have other matters to attend to. When you have the time, let's catch up at Liu Shan Tea House. It's my great pleasure to have met you.
See you.
Us running into Master Tianxing was a one-off incident. If the Mangosteen indicates something about war, what is Madam Magistrate trying to convey?
Because it looks like a grenade? Excuse me? Perhaps she wants me to meet someone.
Have you thought of something, Rover?
I think.
Mention the Mangosteen's route of transportation. Or the general.
So Madam Magistrate wants to tell us something about the Mangosteen's route of transportation? The quartermaster said the Mangosteens are transported by boat from the south. We haven't reached the front lines yet, but I can already smell the iron in the air. I sense tension and unease. Our soldiers stationed at the borders. I hope they're okay.
That's a note that I always hear in fiction. It's like the blood in the ear. I'm genuinely curious how like horrific that actually smells, or if that is actually a thing. Or if it's just kind of a narrative thing that writers have kind of gotten used to repeating to themselves time and again. Girl dinner? Whoa. That's a cool effect. Oh, there's the retroact rain.
General! Follow the Qinglong to war!
So if they got the Qinglong, are we gonna get a like a Baihu?
Bide the time.
Oh, we cannot try it out. Oh, and thankfully the boss music that we missed previously, when you refight that boss, as much as you want, you will hear it. Jesus Christ. Oh, this is the heron. Counter skill. Hello. Specific echo skills or with counterattacks? Okay. Sound effect is so loud. Okay, so there is a circle animation.
Bide the time.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about Jian. I think he's kind of boring. Hearing Yang Yang's calls, you slowly regain consciousness.
What's the matter? Are you all right?
I had a vision.
Oh, I was worried. You just stood there and gazed into the distance. You were unresponsive when I tried talking to you. What did you see?
I saw Green Man Gaming.
It felt as if I was seeing through the eyes of a tacit discord. I think I saw what was happening in the Norfall Barrens.
Woman in red? Describe the general in teal first.
An imposing warrior wielding the power of a Qinglong. The Qinglong is the Midnight Ranger's emblem. It's also the symbol of General Tian, the leader of all Midnight Rangers. The front lines are not far from here. General Tian must be there, fighting alongside our soldiers to keep the tacit discords away.
I wonder if the reason why they changed Ling Yang to a lion dancer is so that they could save like the four cardinal characters. Like maybe that'll end up being kind of the equivalent of the Archons in Genshin. Is like we'll get Baihu, we'll get the Phoenix and Xuanwu, the tortoise. I forget the name of the Phoenix, but I've never met him.
It doesn't seem like a coincidence. We arrived near the battlefield right when General Tian was leading an attack against the tacit discords. Your vision. It might be what was happening on the battlefield not far away.
It's real.
The battle itself is a clear sign of an anomaly. The streams from the Norfall Barrens feel more suffocating than ever. Rover, something on that battlefield must be connected to you.
There's always been
we have no idea what it is.
There's always been a voice.
But I didn't hear anything or sense any frequencies.
Whatever it is.
Rover?
According to Baija, the leaf showed residual fluctuations of tacit discords. Those fluctuations pointed to a certain set of coordinates.
With how often the rover speaks, I feel it's very weird that
That is Teacher Village and the Central Plains.
Not how I expected that would be pronounced. I think it's weird that the initial cutscenes didn't have the rover talking at all. He's actually been surprisingly talkative.
As I make myself reflect on my goals and plans, those voices in the streams become clearer, and everything starts to make more sense.
Because I was adjusting my hair, but I apparently blocked like most of my face. And I did not like that. RTX did not know how to recognize what was human, what was hand.
Rover, perhaps you can give it a try.
Oh my god, just show me the messages one at a time, please. Guidebook is unlocked. Complete the basic training to learn all the necessary combat skills. Okay, so here we are encouraged to do their tutorials. Okay, good. I thought it was going to be a hidden thing. That's good. That's nice. Basic training. Dodge and outro skill. Alright. May as well. It's premium currency.
Speeding up.
I don't like how it's pausing. Just let the enemy do its thing. Special derivative. Okay.
Speeding up.
Yeah, using special enhanced attack is heavy attack. Okay. So it just gives her.
Speeding up.
Yeah. Okay. It allows her to perform her.
Shake the shakeless.
Here we go. So I want there to just be a training option in here that would allow us to just take our current party, go to a space, let us change our party members, you know, play with stuff like unlimited meter or whatever, sample outros and intro skills to you know, figure out timing and stuff like that. You know, which ones juggle, which ones don't.
Let me be your blade.
Whoa! Bring it on!
Okay, so that's very clear.
Heads up! No biggie. Ha. Think you can catch up?
Let me be your blade.
Yeah, I think mechanically... I don't know, unless Alto has like a much better intro skill. It feels like the current gun characters don't have as much combo ability. So I feel like what I saw was because of like Alto. Resonator panel. It's a weird time to explain that. Oh, there are multiple stages of the cat quest. Got something in our backpack? I don't like how it keeps refreshing those. Okay, so what I want to do... That's over in... okay. I want to go back to Jinjo. I want to go to the restaurant, and I want to see if there is a character quest for Janjin. Not that we're going to be able to do her trial or anything. Where were the restaurants? They were over there. Oh no, it's the tea house though. I don't know where the tea house is. Bunch of food stalls here. A blacksmith. Cat. Oh, fuck it. I'm gonna do the overdash thing while I'm here. Is that another guy? Did you change locations? I think the problem is we needed to speak with him. Or at least it was very unclear where we were actually supposed to go, and I think it's because I didn't select the quest. Dash phone. Challenge. Yeah, because I never saw the finish line, which is the problem. Okay, yeah, we were going the wrong way. Oh, that's stupid. That's still technically part of the roof. What does it matter? Oh God. Oh. Yeah, let's fucking change that, shall we? Okay. Oh, yep. Woo! Congratulations on the successful challenge. What is with this camera angle? Friend, the global fan club of Qingran heroes will give you a set of the 7 Swords of Qingran and a collector's edition art book. Moreover, you have attained the qualification to participate in the World Championship. If you're interested, I can help you with the registration. I've also designated a new track. If you want to break your record or challenge new difficulties, come find me. New tracks? Yes, more training will make you faster, higher, and stronger, bringing you closer to becoming a true hero. I will tell you where the challenges are, and I look forward to your attempts. If you successfully complete 2 new tracks, there are new rewards waiting for you. Dashibang jumped on the rooftops and disappeared in a flash. Okay.
Rich is poor, reverie sword.
Oh, and there's a new quest here. There you are. Hello, dog lady. Strange. Why can't I find it? Pudding, did you find it? Woof woof. What are you looking for? I'm looking for the gift my sister left me. She promised me that if I could get into the Ministry of Development, I could follow the clues and find a gift for me here. Oops, I'm sorry. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Shisha. I've been searching here for a long time, but I haven't found anything. Pudding has an incredible nose. In most cases, he can sniff out anything buried underground, but this time he's found nothing so far. I'm wondering if it could be that I've missed out on some clues because my sister's a resonator and I'm not. Hey, resonator, can you help me look for it? Wouldn't hurt to help. That's great. Thank you. Okay. Well, that quest is now unlocked. Let's go back to business. That's kind of cool.
This must be the place.
Here's the Tacet
I
Field.
sensed something ominous from the leaf back there, but I couldn't pinpoint its source. And now, the hatred and pain is so strong in this place. I don't even need a concentrated...
Tacet Field special bonus. Each Tacet Field has a unique special buff. The Tacet Field located in the Central Plains periodically grants Concerto Energy Sphere, which recovers Concerto energy and deals AoE damage after you cast Intro Sphere.
Now, the hatred and pain is so strong in this place. I don't even need a concentrate to feel it. Grover, something terrible must have happened here. We have to be cautious. This is the Tacet Field. Let's take out those Tacet Discords first.
There we go. Oh. Oh, hello.
Lions rumble, evil crumble.
Oh, yeah.
Playtime's over.
There we go. Now, the problem is I just find there are very few opportunities to swap out when Ling Yang's going ham.
I think
Act
we
three.
found something, Rover. Ritualistic wooden plaques. But why are they here? These plaques are usually placed in ancestral shrines, and they seem to belong to a different time. I remember reading about something like this. People held large-scale ancient rituals periodically in their villages, driven by certain beliefs.
I see. Let's check somewhere else.
Watch out!
Oh no, there are people!
Something's not right. Why wouldn't it attack us?
Brother. Help.
Talk to it.
Brother. Brother. Help.
Who's your brother?
Help.
It seems to only repeat these lines. This is not a common tacit discord. Tacit discords attack other living beings because they need to feed on those frequencies to make themselves whole again. When frequencies are scattered and recombined, a new tacit discord is born. This one probably devoured the frequencies of humans,
Yeah, this is the God Eater shit.
turning the last bits of a human's consciousness into such monotonous mumbles. Are these words the last cries of someone innocent? Who is behind this twisted plot?
Yang Yang crouched down, hand on the tacit discord's head. As she focused on the streams, sorrow filled her expression.
I'm sorry.
Are you talking to it?
No, that's beyond my ability. I just sensed some complex feelings from it. A mixture of deep sadness and eager anticipation. Rover, I think I know what's going on here.
Go ahead.
It seems to be begging for help, but it's not asking us to help it. I can sense the pained cries of this tacit discord. No, the cries of this whole village. The village is crying, waiting for rescue. Something truly awful must have happened here, and the victims' reverberations still linger. Based on the evidence we've found and the condition of these ruins, that didn't happen all too long ago. I can still feel it in the streams. Perhaps the tacit field has kept this village from being discovered. Or maybe someone has been intentionally concealing it. Anyway, there must be something we can do. We may find the victims nearby. I can feel someone connected to what happened here is still close. This place is dangerous. I'll inform Chuzia about what happened here. Can we continue our search before the official investigators arrive? Sorry, I know it doesn't sound very convincing. It's just a hunch of mine, and I don't have any evidence to back it up.
So, stuff like this always breaks down for me, because, like, okay, so the ruler of this place has given us a little Easter egg hunt, and it's brought us to some, like, terrible things that need resolution from other people. Why isn't she telling her own people to fix these things? That's where Jinxi's token is pointed to.
Thank you, Rover. Please stay vigilant. As for the little one here, let's leave it be. The area is a mess, but it doesn't look like a war zone. Someone was hurt and dragged away. Look, there are many footprints here. These are traces left by a fight. Someone was injured.
Oh my god, someone was injured?
These cards. I see. The Fraxidus is likely behind it all.
Oh yeah, that.
The Fraxidus?
Yes. I don't know much about the Fraxidus, but as an outrider, I've worked on related cases. It's a group of extremists obsessed with fusing humans with tacit discords. They've caused terror attacks of various scales around the world.
Fusing humans and tacit discords.
We've seen signs of their presence in Jinzhou, left by lower-ranked members called Artificers. Above the Artificers are the Overseers, leaders with eerie abilities and unknown intentions. They pose a far bigger threat. No one knows their true intentions. Some members speak of world destruction, while others claim they seek eternal power. And there is one particularly insane overseer. He's crazy even by Fraxidus standards. A man who sees no order and revels in destruction. I've seen similar cards in the physical evidence file of the Fraxidus-related cases. They belong to this one overseer I'm talking about. They call him Scar. If he's responsible for what happened to these villagers, who knows what kind of cruel and twisted atrocities he's capable of? Huh?
That huh was delivered completely differently from the rest of her voice lines. Oh no, it's an evil cat!
Guess you won't need my self-introduction. Oh, I spent...
Nice. This is pre-rendered and fucking still shit itself. Can't believe Yang Yang got catnapped. You are Scar?
If you need to hear it from me, then yes, I am Scar.
I like the how the tacit mark is on his neck. That's a good villainous trait.
Cruel and twisted maniac.
Where's Yang Yang? Where's Yang Yang?
We deserve a meeting free of such disturbances, don't you agree? The girl, she's gonna sway your judgment.
What do you want?
Don't worry. I don't plan to make you hate me just yet. She is safe now. Well, let's just enjoy our time together for the moment. Forget about that irrelevant person, will you? I have a lot to share with you. To begin with, I heard you've lost your memories.
How do you know?
So, it's true.
Is that important?
That makes sense, given how fragile you were when you woke up, or I would have questioned the authenticity of those rumors.
You followed me.
So you noticed. Oh, I am flattered. No need to be so on edge. By now, you should have realized I'm just one of the onlookers.
Oh, are we kind of like gonna be their first successful experiment of combining a tacit discord with a human?
But out of all the onlookers, I'm the only one who came forward to meet you with absolute honesty.
Sure, you're making me go on a bullshit Easter egg hunt.
Before you knew anything about this world, you were already the center of conflict.
I mean, to be fair, the monster attacked us.
You are the unknown variable we've been waiting for. Forces have been fighting for possession over you. From the moment you opened your eyes, everyone you've met, including that girl you care so much about, they all knew how valuable you are.
And
The
you're no
world is
different.
a cruel place. You are a living, breathing person, but you're just a pawn to many. That's why I'm here, because I see you as a dear friend, and I want to tell you the truth. I am so sorry for everything you're about to face, but truth hurts sometimes.
As if you're already different.
I know you are not one I can sway with simple words.
You could sway me if you had better words, dipshit.
My goal is simple. I just want to deepen our mutual understanding, nothing more. Come on. Observe the surroundings a little more and tell me what you see. As you learn more about this world, your true desires will surface, and our little game will become even more entertaining. And before that, I don't want anyone to disturb my precious alone time with you. That's all.
What did the Fraxidus do to this village?
Why do you have to assume we are the culprits?
Oh, because you seem like you would light things on fire?
Maybe you should be asking me what actually happened here. I won't tell you everything just yet, that's too boring. As I said, why don't you take a look around and see for yourself? So go ahead. What do you see?
Large-scale ritual.
Bravo! Didn't think you'd catch on to that. Now, what is the conclusion you've drawn?
The Fraxidus manipulated the villagers.
How typical. The age-old tale of savage wolves and helpless lambs. Good and evil as clear as day. It's a tired story that people cling to in their mundane lives. Oh, how it keeps them in check. But let me ask you this. Do you truly believe the real world can be that simple?
Kinda.
Let me give you a couple more tips.
You seem pretty evil.
The truth is far more complicated than you think.
Just waiting for this motherfucker to say, "There's the rub," confirming his status as evil.
First, who are the players in our tale? An innocent girl, a revered leader, and a flock of simple villagers. Next, what makes up our main plot? False devotion, fleeting kindness, collective deceit, senseless killings, and the one vulnerable soul pushed onto a path of destruction by the masses. Now, Rover, the story is yours to spin. I'm eager to hear your version after you've learned more.
A crumpled page from a children's book rests on a torn piece of diary paper with childish handwriting. Read it. Torn page. March 12th. Hi, I'm blank. I found a new home and this nice uncle gave me this cool new book to write in. Our old home was scared by monsters, so we went on a super long journey to find this new place. I asked where Mommy and Daddy will catch up with me, and Uncle said really soon. Can't wait for them to join us here. The new place is so sunny and has a huge tree that grows peaches. Not many people from here go to the big city though. I just want Mommy and Daddy to find me quick. December 5th. Today is my birthday. Everybody is real nice saying I'm your lucky charm because I can keep those mean monsters away. I'm really happy and everyone likes me lots. We had cake and noodles and I got presents too. It's been forever since I saw mommy and daddy though. Hope they come back. Will they come back? December 5th. This marks my 4th birthday here, and our village head made it official I'm his daughter now. But before that, everyone was already been taking care of me and shared with me delicious meals. My father told me I'm a child of the Chi-Chi village, and I should consider myself lucky. I feel really fortunate to be loved by so many people. Even though my powers are still small, I'll do my best to continue protecting the village from being invaded by tacit discords.
Our story begins here. Once upon a time, in a peaceful village, lived a flock of carefree lambs. In the day, they toiled for food. And when evening fell, they sought refuge from the looming threat of wolves.
Quite the storyteller, aren't you?
Fables. Stories told and retold through the ages. The ancient art of conveying hidden truths through fiction. But they always draw from real life, don't they? The same story gets told by many, and each person brings their own spin, their own focus. Whatever you learn from it is just one of countless different interpretations, like us now, caught in a carefully crafted plotline, a scheme I had no hand in.
This is putting me to sleep, man.
This village marks the beginning of my story with Jinzhou.
Act 2 wasn't too bad, but...
So that magistrate led you here to meet me. Such a clever move on her part.
I think they should have skipped the academy, like, almost entirely. Like, just heavily truncated that. And then, like, this is also, like, way too much rambling. Follow the TD. The tree branches are loaded with paper slips, each holding a wish from someone. The words on most of the notes were soaked and no longer readable. Read the paper slips. Paper strip. Will this really work? Then I wish I could stand up again. I want money. I want so much money I can't spend for the rest of my life. Amazing. Thank you, Lord Blank. My legs really grew back. No. Mother just died and she left me a sum of money. But I don't want my wish to come true with this, Blank. I want my mother back. I want Blank back. Strange. It did make me stronger, but lately I seem to be getting weak again. And I can't blank my body without Blank. Is it because I haven't sacrificed enough Blank? Blank, please, 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 please don't take away my wish. I'll give you anything. Is Blank really all that we Blank wanted? Is Blank really what we all Blank want? I forget if I said that right. Another crumpled page from a children's book, half buried in the mud.
One day, a shepherd visited the village. The shepherd brought them promises of abundance and protection. The lambs, drawn in by his words, soon lived in comfort and security.
Is that the end of your story?
No, quite the opposite. The shepherd's arrival is only the beginning. With a wave of his hand, the shepherd could grant their every wish. His flock obeyed, bowing their heads, pleading for better food and shelter. They no longer had to struggle for survival, as their once meager lives were replaced with endless luxury. The flock worshipped their shepherd-turned-god, praising him and holding him in the highest regard. What's wrong? Does my story make you uncomfortable? Imagine you were one of those lambs, facing irresistible temptation and pressure from your peers. Wouldn't you bow down and beg for food from your master?
We are all created equal. There should be no hierarchy.
Oh, so we agree already.
Eat the rich.
You are right. But the world we live in falls short of our ideals. The shepherd still reigns, and the lambs have grown complacent. It's up to the two of us to make that ideal world a reality.
Honestly, I do like how my model yawns now. I don't know if it always looked like that. A crumpled page from a children's book, silently resting on the ground.
The lambs reveled in endless bonfire parties, celebrating their new god every night. Except the one little black lamb.
See, the thing that's throwing me off here, like, it started okay with, like, the child's diary, but now we're just seeing, like, this edgy fucking child. Like, I don't believe these were drawn by a child. It makes no sense. It seems like these are just children's drawing that Scar has drawn. I don't, like, obviously, like, they're hand feeding me this narrative, but I don't believe these pages.
As each night passed, it was the only one to notice how its flock was dwindling away. Rover, do you think someone would give you what you want without taking anything from you?
I believe in quid pro quo.
I once believed that too. Thought as long as I paid a high enough price, I could get my desired outcome.
But you're playing a gotcha game, motherfucker.
But true equality is scarce. Always has been. The world was never a fair place. Wouldn't you agree? To receive equal retribution, one must give more and more and more. When every wish comes with a hefty price, people weigh their options carefully. But when they can make someone else bear the price, they all rush to make more wishes. They don't consider they too may one day pay for another's selfish desire. Funny, isn't it?
He found some stains on the walls. As he leaned in closer to look, he could make out some blurry text. Yeah, we live in a society. This is Joker. Words like monster, witch, banisher, and all her fault are written thickly on the wall. A crumpled page from a children's book, silently resting on the ground. I feel like he's going to be a boss fight eventually, but at the same time, he's also probably going to be a playable character.
Later, the shepherd openly blamed the black lamb for the flock's decline. On the next day, the white lambs welcomed the rising sun as usual, but the black lamb was nowhere to be found. The shepherd introduced an unspoken rule to this village. One that our black lamb violated by telling the truth. Suddenly, the once doting god stopped fulfilling wishes, because no more sacrifices were being made. After witnessing the Black Lamb's actions and hearing from their almighty shepherd, what do you suppose the White Lambs did? Ah, those oblivious lambs. Little did they know the most fearsome demon was right under their noses.
That's a fun little effect.
Well done. You didn't let any details slip.
Not before he says, "There's the rub."
Now, I wonder, what is your takeaway from this story? Answer me and I'll reveal the truth of what happened. Who was the real culprit behind the diminishing number of lambs?
The shepherd?
Indeed. The direct culprit was the shepherd.
Oh, no. It was the lambs.
He held all the power, fulfilling wishes at a price. The lambs knew the risks, yet succumbed to temptation. Unfortunately, in the face of such temptation, they disregarded all the hidden risks, as disaster had yet to befall them. If they were given another chance, I believe they would still choose the same path. Inevitably, they accepted their fate and paid the price when their time came.
Listen, if Bezos is gonna pay you to sell out your fellow Amazon fucking employee, people are gonna fucking do it. I mean, that doesn't surprise anyone.
Now, my second question. What price did the lambs pay for their wishes?
Their sincerity.
They must have poured their sincerity into it, no doubt. But that's not much of a price, is it?
I don't know. I feel like if you don't have any sincerity, you lose credibility, and you become a solitary existence. As long as people are aware and care that is the case. Unfortunately, I think the problem we have nowadays is that a lot of people get exposed for being insincere, and then people still follow them.
Here's my final question. What happened to the Black Lamb? Don't rush, Rover. Take your time. What is the truth you've uncovered?
It was murdered by its flock and the shepherd.
The shepherd was granting wishes by sacrificing the lives of lambs. The flock found out the truth, but chose to be his accomplices, and they willingly offered the black lamb as another sacrifice.
That's right! Little lambs cowered and huddled in their village.
Oh, this is
terrified
bad.
of the relentless wolf packs. Until a shepherd arrived, bearing the gift of wishes and providing shelter and sustenance.
Yeah, we can follow this. Just
Slowly, the shepherd gained control over the flock.
Just tell me who these things represent.
Contented lives. But this is not the end of our story. The shepherd found the solitary black lamb in his flock and offered to grant any wish it desired. In exchange, he wanted one of its companions as a sacrifice.
And the black lamb said no.
The black lamb refused, and it was shunned by its flock, left without shelter or sustenance. After the black lamb's exile, more lambs continued to vanish. The shepherd then blamed the black lamb for breaking the rules and withheld his wish-granting power as punishment. From the very beginning, the lambs knew the risk of making wishes. They too could become sacrifices for those of others. But they always believed it wouldn't be them. Meanwhile, some lambs reasoned that since they had already risked being sacrificed for someone else's wish, it was then only fair to pass on that risk for a chance at fulfilling their own desires. And so they continued to play the game. They all knew the consequences, but chose to remain silent. Fearful, yet greedy, they followed the shepherd's orders and made wishes again and again. Until one day, a brave black lamb spoke up, shattering the flock's facade, their illusion of a peaceful and happy life. The black lamb got in their way, and that of the shepherd's greedy pursuit, sparking hatred in their hearts. Suddenly, they could no longer ignore the blood and ashes of past sacrifices littering the ground.
God, the budget is so low for this shit.
How do you like my story, Rover?
I don't like it. It's boring and it relates to nothing so far until you start telling me who these things represent, and it's brought the story to complete screeching fucking halt and doesn't relate to anything.
What really happened here? I suppose you already have it figured out?
Yeah, and the important thing is not what happened, it's how it relates to the current events, so that we don't repeat that circumstance, or that I know why you're being like, ooh, I'm the Riddler. Will you figure out the mystery about who's the shepherd? They're still alive, probably. Ooh, it's not me. Ooh.
The black lamb who rebelled against the rules, and the white lambs who succumbed to their greed. The innocent maiden sacrificed, and the villagers who turned on each other in a ruthless frenzy. They had it coming. All the shepherd had to do was execute the rebel. That's how he kept the flock in check and maintained the status quo.
Is that why you became a shepherd yourself?
Fun answer, but no. Not even close. I was never the shepherd. Never will be. You and I, we are the black lamb. No one who breaks the rules.
Oh no, they've introduced a metaphor that they will bring back later during a climactic cutscene. He who fights too long against dragons becomes a dragon himself.
Interesting, Rover. I'm liking you more and more. Well then, let's see if this black lamb is going to end up like you say.
I don't know how anyone can like get out of this cutscene and say that they like Scar. He's full of shit. Then again, I also don't understand why people like the fucking Joker from The Dark Knight. I thought it was like good performance, but like the character's overdone. But like everyone on Xbox Live is just like the fucking why so serious in their bios. Anytime I saw a fucking Joker avatar, I knew I was in for a bad time. Oh no, he's gonna use the Uno reverse card on us. Defeat Scar and break out of his Elysium. Okay, sure.
Welcome to the realm of endless chaos. Now is your time to think, Rover. What is the right path to take? Oh, you found us already. Shake and shiver, blink an eye. A flock of lambs comes passing by. Fleece of white, black, and red. Who's the sweetest one ahead?
Steady there.
Okay, these guys just don't attack.
Watch out, my dear. Your pioneers are lying at your feet. Don't look back. Join them on this right path, and I've got a scorchingly... Don't rush. One slip, and you'll shatter to pieces.
What are you fucking talking about?
That's curtains for you. Ja.
Such speed, such brutality. Can't you see? We are kindred spirits after all.
You're summoning men to attack me with a rocket launcher. Do you expect me to not fight them?
Tell me, do you want to be the rule-setting shepherd or the rule-breaking black lamb?
There it is.
Person manages to survive in a realm of lunatics. Would you call them the last one of reason or the sole apostle? Think about it. The shepherd is not the preordained embodiment of truth. Once he is gone for good, the Black Lab can reclaim the trust of its herd. Then, eventually, there will be none left to be victims or oppressors. Such a...
I feel like them telling me to level up my characters is a mistake. Because that was too easy.
Rover? Rover!
You were tripping again. Gang gang.
I shattered Scar's illusion. That should have injured him.
Oh! Should I thank you for showing me mercy?
Stay away from him!
You look boring too.
Didn't you promise to leave me some alone time with Rover?
With one condition. I do hope you haven't let that slip from your mind. Don't let your improvisation trouble others.
Look at you, rushing in to protect your precious, perfect movement.
Oh no, another musical thing, wow.
No worries. I know all the do's and don'ts. I don't need you to tell me what to do.
Okay, we don't need such extreme foley on a fucking card.
Rover, it seems our happy little date must come to an end. But don't forget my sincere reminders. Let me know what you choose. An unexpected gift? An honest and open exchange? Or a highly risky gamble?
Well, they literally never told us what any of this shit represents.
The choice is yours. I know how smart you are. You won't make a hasty decision.
They're trying to do that thing where they're like, we're going to introduce this metaphor early in the game so that everyone will discuss, oh, who was the Black Lamb? Who was the shepherd? Oh my god, I think so-and-so's the shepherd. Oh, blah, 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 blah.
We'll meet again in the not too distant future.
Okay, bye.
They're gone. Should we go after them?
Probably not. Let's skip it for now.
Scar's resonance abilities appear to involve teleportation and the manipulation of space.
Teleportation!
He trapped me in confinement, and I could only sense that it wasn't far from here.
Oh no! Not the teleportation! Oh, God! Oh, man. The director approved that, right?
It took me some time to break that barrier. Sorry, Rover. If only I could have reached you sooner.
Teleport! Great job, Scar. You've saved us. I don't want to choose either of these. You are safe now, and that's all I care.
Brother. Brother.
Huh? Why are you here, little one?
Probably went hiding out of fear.
I've never seen any tacit discord display such vivid emotions. The brother had mentioned. Could it be...
Scar?
Yes, that is a possibility, since Scar had been here before. Let's talk about it later. Rover, can you fill me in on what happened?
Oh god, you don't want to know. You told Yang Yang about what had happened and the leads you gathered.
The tragedies in Tea Tree Village were linked to that ritual.
Mm-hmm. And Scar was feeding me bits of info.
Making up stories based on real life to support his twisted beliefs? That does sound like something he might do.
It's a pretty common trope.
We cannot take his words for granted. Now, we must locate where the ritual took place and see for ourselves.
Yes, we should give it a check. You're telling me that, like, directly north of the sea, there's a fucking cult ritual?
What's the matter?
And, like, nobody's come here to, like, clean it up? Nothing?
Two distinct frequencies of tacit discords. I see. I can feel it in the streams. Over there. Follow me.
In the south.
She's got, like, Yuna energy, and I don't like it.
They are unharmed. Please rest assured. As you anticipated, Scar did not try to kill them. Yes, I stayed out of it like you asked. Is everything all right on your end? Please be sure to stay safe, my lady.
I kind of want Genshin.
Do you still have the plaque we found earlier? The one broken in half? Yes, as I thought. I just felt a similar vibration from that direction. Please follow me.
Because unfortunately, as I kind of initially suspected, Taochi has the exact same problem that Beto does in Genshin, where enemies that are not super aggressive, like the guy with the rocket launcher, don't allow you to get stuff going. So having that character on the field is a kind of waste of time. And that's okay-ish in Genshin when you have 4 people, but like we're sacrificing a third of our team on a character who might not actually be doing anything. But at the same time, there's not much going on with Sanwa either. Like she just attacks and explodes things with an AoE. Healing would be nice, but oh yeah, part of the thing is eventually so the rover, his constellations, the 5th one, no, the 4th one, his ult recovers everyone's HP equal to 20% of the rover's attack. So like eventually like the rover can act as a healer to some extent. I feel like shields are kind of the most useful thing right now. Or at least in like an off-field character. I feel like there aren't really many great off-field characters. Like the glaciers that Sanhua leaves behind don't really do anything on their own unless she can detonate them. Honestly, Yang is probably the most useful with the crowd control. Like Kalchara is again kind of a main DPS kind of character. Same with Dungeon, just a 4-star. I suppose Blue Man Group here is our best off-field character right now. I guess I'll keep Taochi, but I think for the most part, like, we're just gonna be using Ling Yang and over for most of our damage. Echo Hunters. Okay. Just permanent currency rewards for doing some tasks. Photos of Jincho. Oh, we will get our first no, one is Duong. Oh, just parry 10 times. See, it is called a parry. Official social media account. What is this? It is nothing. I was thinking that maybe I'd be able to go there and, oh, more apology stuff. Oh, wait, no. This is my, my robot that I got. From that one, event. Oh, and generate ice walls? That sounds super useful. Yeah, let's replace this one with the robot. Can I just like reorganize these? Is there a quick way to do that? Doesn't look like it. What I'll do then is this. I'll take that, swap it with the Auto Puppet Scout. I'll swap the turtle. Well, no. There we go. And I'll do more of that off stream, but I think it's good to do this.
Let's play hide and seek.
You can't parkour over them. I don't know if that's actually useful. That said, the tortoise heals your health very, very slowly, so it's not particularly useful either. It's just really funny. Although people have been doing some meme stuff with that. I just don't know if it's actually good or not.
It's the missing half. We can piece them together now.
Yep. Oh, this is going to be the thing for our... our magic fucking puzzle box. No, no, maybe not. We definitely did not see this before. You place the wooden plaque on the stone. Soon after, you hear the flowing of water or something.
Look, the water is going down. I can't believe it. There is such a... I can't believe...
Why does this game have such an issue with tutorials interrupting dialogue? Ah, this is a gravitational anomaly. Okay. Okay, it is the glider. Okay, cool.
I can't believe it. There is such a big opening down here. How odd. This place should have been soaked in water, but everything is dry here. Even the vegetation is thriving. Did Scar do this? Given his powers, it doesn't seem too hard for him. That tree. It's stunning. It's almost eerily enchanting.
Now I just want to know what the deal with the retroact rain is and the fucking water in the sky.
Please, save us.
Are you trying to tell us about something hidden here?
I mean, there's a boss fight, clearly. Oh. That person got turned to stone, I guess.
Where did it go?
Tattered Diary, June 19th. Today, a strange man came to our village. He said I can call him my brother, if I don't mind. He was really friendly, but for some reason he felt different from the people in my village. He seemed to know a lot about me, and he even said we were of the same kind. He told me a really strange fairy tale. The ending of the fairy tale was kind of scary, but reality was even scarier, he said. He then asked, what would you do if you were the little black lamb? Before I could think of a reply, he had already left with a cryptic, see you next time. I told Father about it, but he said no one like that had ever visited our village. Who could he be? The child would not use the word cryptic. July 20th. Sorry. I'm so sorry. Smudged water stains. If only I weren't so weak, I could have driven away those tacit discords. If Cece didn't have to protect me, there must be a way. Father said I can manipulate the frequencies of tacit discords and humans. Cece, I'm so sorry you look like this now. It is only temporary. I'll do everything I can to return you to what you were before. I know you can still hear me. Father promised me. He'll surely find a way to help. Or maybe that's supposed to be Sissy? Like sister? December 19th. It's been 3 months since that incident. Father doesn't seem to remember I am still keeping a diary. He gave a notebook to me, but if he found out I'd been writing it down about everything, he'd be so mad. He orders me to do what he says and use my powers to recombine frequencies of tacit discords. But if anyone finds out about the truth, that Sissy, who went missing, actually died trying to protect me, and then I turned her into a horrifying tacit discord, they'll see me as a monster. I'll be banished and no one will ever understand or accept me with what I can do. No one except him. But will the dead really come back through the frequency manipulation? And if so, what would happen to their shattered souls trapped inside their new bodies? I really don't know. February 8th. Every day, I feel more and more uneasy. The people in the village are disappearing, and those tacit discords Father has brought back. I can't shake the feeling that something is very wrong, but I'm trapped like a moth to a flame, unable to escape this dark path. I don't know what my father did. It must have been something terrible for the tension and unease here. I'm not allowed outside anymore, and when I ask why, he just brushes it off. But the price for my wish to come true is more bloodshed. No date. The villagers have surrounded our house. They must have learned about it all. The murderer. Is that what they call me now? Or perhaps my father too? At this point, what difference does it make? After all that has happened, can someone come and save me? If I must pay the price for Chi-Chi village, if there is a god, I hope they can save my village. At the end of the last diary entry, you see a message in another handwriting. It seems you are the luckier one.
That girl just wanted to save her village.
So this is just the dad of someone who has a wacko power.
But those sacrifices didn't lead to redemption. I guess the tacit discord we saw stayed here to convey her last wishes. Please excuse me. It's getting a bit too cold here. Can we head back now?
Not before we fight a boss. Cutscene into boss fight?
Sorry, Rover. I didn't feel comfortable down there. The air was heavy in that place, without any wind to speak of. But I could still feel so many emotions and desperate cries for help. The villagers were a complex mix of emotions: hope, resentment, and despair. And as I read the diary, I could feel the intense sorrow and longing of its owner. What was the diary's owner longing for? Was it the peaceful life she once had? Or did she miss her only family? The person who pushed her towards such a tragic end?
Are you stupid?
My apologies. I got lost in thoughts again.
It's okay.
I wish I could say such tragedies won't happen again.
It's not.
But I still lack the confidence to make that claim. It was tragedies like this that made me want to become an outrider. To become someone with the strength to stop them from ever happening again. I cannot stop the lament, but at least I should do everything in my power to help those affected by it.
I'm with you.
Really? Thank you, Rover. Dwelling on it won't do us any good. Let's go. I'll compile a report on what happened here and send it in along with the clues we've gathered. Yes, let's go back. Together.
Act 3, mercifully complete. Act 4, we gotta reach Union level 14. Union level and Union experience. Accumulate it. Unlock more quests and activities. You can quickly obtain unique XP through the following ways: daily activity quests, wave plates, complete quests, open chests, and complete gameplays in your guidebook. You can check the recommended quests for your level. Complete the quests to claim activity points. Activity quests are reset daily. Union XP can be claimed based on the day's activity points. Milestones unlocked. Complete the task to grow stronger. At least that's fast. Complete cooking or a daily quest once. Upgrade a weapon to level 20. Okay. Which one should we do? Oh, and we got our first wave band. There we go. You should upgrade something. We're mostly using Lingyan, so. There we go. Claim that. Soul 3 Phase Ascension 1. By reaching a higher Soul 3 phase, you will have the opportunity to gain more rewards after defeating enemies or clearing Sonora spheres. However, be warned that the enemies you encounter will also be more dangerous and vice versa. We're gonna get a free Echo. Okay, now we gotta uncap. Port City of Guishu. Ominous Star. Boss challenge. Hopefully we can actually do that. That would be cool. Oh, we can fight the Crownless now. That's exciting. Yeah, basic training. Calamity class. Whisper in TD. I feel like these are may drop. What are these for? Whisper and Core. Oh, so these are just places to find various. Okay, for material drops. Got it. Okay. Overlord class, Calamity class. Looks like the Crownless isn't there yet. Because we haven't fought it. Where do I go to find my daily? Oh my god, there's so much shit. Bundles, level bundles. Oh, free supply pack. Sure. Don't mind if I do. Oh, the soul phase level. Oh, it goes up automatically. Oh, okay. May as well send them.
No more slacking off now that you're here to help. I should practice harder.
It's mysterious, yet reassuring nonetheless.
Okay. Data bank. Max stamina up. Oh, there's our daily quest. There's the crownless. And there's the daily quest. Okay. Mailswell? Yeah, okay, this... We can track that, but we can't teleport to it. Okay. So let's go over here, make sure that this isn't going to trigger anything when I'm off stream. We'll do the daily quest and then we'll fight the crownless. Pioneer Podcast. Complete those tasks to gain Pioneer Podcast experience and obtain various rewards. Boss challenge. Yep. Casket delivery level up, apparently. Where is the podcast nonsense? Claim that. Shepherd game. I'm not sure how I completed that quest, but sure. Should we level up? Oh, you can go all the way to 40. Let's get him to 30 for now. Can we uncap the weapon? Or does it need materials we don't have? Oh, we can. I mean, I suppose we may as well, while we're here. Okay. We could also try and cook something, I guess. Check the wanted poster at the bulletin. Okay, good. It did not auto-activate. That's what we like to see. Okay, what the fuck is the Pioneer Podcast? Oh, it's the Battle Pass. Oh, cool. It's been working the entire time. That's nice. I didn't think it would. What kind of weapons we got here? Crit rate. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. It still seems super amazing. I'm actually kind of impressed. Is there a fancy... Yeah, there's the connoisseur channel. What is this? Oh, it's just a sigil for your profile. That's all you get. Golden Eternal Weapons. Yeah, it doesn't seem worth it. Okay. Weekly highlights. It resets very soon. Let's try and absorb one more echo. And fight a couple Overlord class enemies, I guess. Seems like a good deal. Okay, I appreciate that there. Oh, here's the Ling Yang. Story quest. Okay, let's try and do this quick because we have 2 hours before the weekly reset. I just want to make sure that these quests again are not going to auto-activate when I'm off stream. But if it's anything like Genshin, when it says just like head to the theater, there's going to be a yep.
They say you have claws.
Right.
We heard you can tear those monsters into
shit. That's an unfortunate.
Wanna take a look?
Yes, please.
Okay then, here you go.
Candies!
Try some. I hope these candies can make up for not showing you my impressive claws.
See? He's not scary at all. Thank you, Ling Yang.
You're welcome. Do come by to see our lion dance show tomorrow.
I will. See you soon.
You smell unfamiliar, yet so powerful and so pure.
Why are you snoofing me, bro? Do I smell funny?
You must be that famous rover.
I like how short he is. I hope it's not like an age thing, though. I don't know if the ages of the characters are mentioned anywhere.
Hiya. I've heard a lot about you, and now I finally get to meet you in person. You can call me Ling Yang. Glad to make your acquaintance. Fare thee well, blessings swell.
Damn, cold. I'm Ties. Reach out your hand. Wait, we fucking remember our name?
You really are different from everyone else. So we've shaken hands. Now we're good friends. Our troupe is doing a big lion dancing show tomorrow evening, and I'm now doing some advertising.
Lion dance show.
Well, lion dancing is a traditional thing in Jinzhou.
Taiping musical.
We've got whole groups dedicated to lion dancing. Our troupe, for example. We've got lots of activities in Jinzhou. I can't wait to show you. Oh, oops. Sorry. I guess I'm a bit hungry after rehearsing for a whole day.
Stomach noise did not play.
Speaking of that, I should treat you to dinner. Let's talk over food. That'll be fun.
You seem a bit too kind.
Don't get me wrong. This is just how we treat our guests here in Jinzhou. You'll love the hospitality here, I promise. But right now, I still have some other things to finish. I've been getting a ton of requests for private lion dances lately, and some
creepy.
happen to overlap with our big show tomorrow. And you know how important lion dancing is to the folks here in Jinzhou. Can't
I
just
don't.
turn them down. So, I had an idea. Why not combine all these personal requests into the grand performance? That way, everyone's happy.
I mean, that's not how that works, but sure.
We can even customize the performances to cater to each client's needs. But first, gotta figure out exactly what our clients want. Rover, wanna come with me? We can go visit my clients on our way to grab food. I'll show you around and introduce you to our local customs firsthand. It'll be way cooler than just hearing about it from others. What do you say?
Fuck me. God damn it. I don't like that.
Great! Let's go!
Pause before I can choose the dialogue, please. Companion story Ling Yang, Wild Hearts Return.
Okay, let me think. My first client's nearby. You might have seen them before. Just cross the bridge, keep going, and we're there.
Yeah, but what if I don't want to do that? What if I want to go back to what I was doing? Because I just stumbled into this. Oh, right, yeah, friendship levels. I forgot that was a thing.
Right!
Different idle animations.
Hmm? Did I just hear something?
That's cute.
I love feel the medium rare is the way to go for grilled meat. You've got a point. The lion dance You've got a point there. Would grilled veggies taste any better? Medium rare is the way. The lion dance Why do I keep the for some reason? Why do I keep this lion dance head with me? For Happy birthday! Right! Lion up! Victory! Hiya! Opening! Hiya! Opening green! Shh! Here's great! Great! That's a new move for me!
I just unlocked a new entry.
Time for Celesti. Time for the speed. Evil. Don't lie. Oops. Not eat. No. Now. Come on.
The effort sound.
My time. My don't.
I don't know if lions howl.
Move like the rain. There's no stopping.
Weird. Okay. Well, let's go here and see if the next thing auto triggers or not. Please say no. Thank goodness. Okay. So now, quests. Okay. Pause on you. On to the third-rate painter. And of course, there are some other ones on the way. There we go. Hello, Coco. I'm begging you, Miss Coco. You must have some way to save my daughter. But... is it about the payment? I'll give you all my savings if that's what it takes. It's not about the money. Guys, you're here, but sorry, the shop's closed for now. Miss Coco, do you need any help? Don't worry, I'm okay. This lady here isn't a threat. Her daughter's dealing with a rare illness. Non-life-threatening for now, but it could get worse. Is there no cure? Doctors have tried everything, but regular medicine isn't working. There's one last hope, though. Yes, my teacher handled a similar case before, and I still have the prescription from back then. The issue is, the crucial guide drug is tough to get. What's a guide drug? The guide drug is the most critical ingredient in the prescription. Currently, only some wealthy folks have the guide drug we need, and they probably won't sell it for money unless you can find some rare items to exchange with them. Oh, by the way, Rover, have you ever heard of something called Clock Spiriton? Not at all. If we had that Clock Spiriton, we could use it to exchange for the guide drug. It's not something easy to obtain. Miss Coco, do you know how to get it? I'll do anything. You can only find Clock Spiriton from a Calamity class Tacit Discord called Bellborn Gioshalone. Have you heard of it? Yeah, yes, of course. No, never heard of it. Even Rover hasn't heard of it. Not that surprising, though. Only a handful of people have the chance to see it. It's said to have a body as huge as a mountain, can crush an armored car with only one step, and freeze a river with a single breath. Many tried to hunt it down in the past, but they all became revenants frozen in the river. However, it doesn't usually leave its territory, so it's even rarer for people to see it. People with sanity won't willingly pick fights with it, let alone risk their lives for an herb. How can this be? Is there really no way? Miss Coco, any ideas? Well, there's someone I know who might still have some clock spiriton, but the problem is he's a bit unreliable. Can we really trust him? Not sure, but he did sell me plenty of rare TD materials before. It seems like he's got a few tricks up his sleeve. Please tell me how I can find him. No matter how slim the hope is, I'll give it a try. I want to help. Thanks, Rover. So, let this lady stick around to help me prepare other herbs, and I'll leave the task of obtaining clock spiriton to ties. Sounds good? No problem. Leave it to me. His name is Leon Feng, and he hangs around at the theater all the time. You should spot him there. How will I know who he is? He goes by TD Hunter and talks a big game about hunting formidable TDs, although no one has actually seen him fight. If you see someone being loud and boastful over tea at the theater, that's Leon Feng. Jesus Christ, see, that's what I hate about side quests. It's just so much fucking talking about stuff I unfortunately do not care about. Honorary Chef, Taste of Memories. Okay, let's get this blue. Woo! Take it easy, little kitty. Your fur is so sparse. Are you an exotic breed? Hey, how can you scold me when you don't even allow me to pet you? I can tell you're saying bad things about me, naughty kitty. Let me use a translator to see what you're saying. Oops, program crashed again. Even though I've already optimized it, seems like the terminal still can't interpret this data. It's a hardware issue. Are you talking to a cat? Who? Who? That's scary. You could at least say something before showing up. Something. Well, forget about that. Are you that famous person? People have been talking about you lately. Ties. I knew it. I'm Xuan Yin, a citizen scientist. My patented invention is the animal language translation module, but still a prototype. The animal language is frequency in essence, and all frequencies are data that can be interpreted. My animal language translation module is taking shape, and I have obtained unexpected information in experiments. You must be interested in this, kitty, so you struck up a conversation with me, right? Lucky you, I brought the cat language translation module today. I'm just passing by. No, please wait, let me finish this. I heard that your Pengu terminal is quite special, so I want to see if my module can also work on it. Can you let me try? Please. I'll definitely include you in the acknowledgements of my paper. Will it cause any harm to my terminal? Please give me a chance. Xuanlin loaded the cat language translation module onto your gourd. Oh, the installation was successful, despite some gibberish. It works fine. Let's see what the kitten is saying. Snacks. Give me snacks, and I'll let you pet me. Gimme. Careless kitten translation. There have been quite a lot of people feeding cats in Jinzhou recently. Offering snacks in exchange for the opportunity to pet a cute kitty is undoubtedly a stress lever for humans. However, it's essential to note that many human foods are not suitable for cats. Just in case, I should post a sign next to it. Please feed cat food, or it might get sick. Hey, quit pestering me. You won't leave me without feeding... let me leave without feeding you, huh? I recall that food rich in fish oil is beneficial for fur. Make it milky fish soup. No thanks. I see Panhua comforting her crying girl. Maybe go up and ask what happened. Who is Panhua? Oh, don't cry, don't cry. Tell me what happened. Did someone pick on you? Been crying for a while now. I can't get an answer out of her. She just came to buy spicy pulled chicken, but the fowl's already used up today. So I said, come back tomorrow. I'll get the stuff and do prep. And she sat down and bawled. She's been like this for nearly 10 minutes now. I haven't gotten the slightest clue what she's so sad about. I can't do anything right every day. Can't buy what I want to eat. I'm not crying even hot. Here, let me wipe those tears. You get the picture. If I could just go buy some fresh ingredients, I can give her the food she's craving for. It's just that I have the intention to do it, but I can't spare the time. She has to have someone to look after her, and the shop has to have someone to look after it. I'll help. Wow. Thank you so much. I'll treat you to something nice when you're back. For the ingredient to the spice-boiled chicken, you can directly ask Mahe. We're all familiar. Tell him I sent you, and the bill's on me. Hope you won't mind the hassle. I'll make sure to treat you with our specialty dishes here. Let's do cooking. Uh-huh. I mean, may as well do a cook. Oh my god. Wow. We did a cook. No minigame like in Genshin. Got a book. Do a cook. Oh, and we got a man. We got a Rock City Guardian. How about that? Cool. I unlocked to something in the podcast. We still need to get an echo before the week resets, and then Overlords. Right. Do we bother with the daily quest? Oh, we also need to hand in our oculi. Mysterious code used for rover breakthrough. I'm assuming that's some ascension material. Again, painted for nothing. Oh, hey, would you like a portrait, sir? I'm a professionally trained painter. If the portrait turns out to not be your resemblance, I won't charge you a thing. Sure, let's do it. Awesome. You seem to know the drill, right? Please take a seat here. Having you here might draw in some new customers. Thanks a bunch. Please try to keep your head still. Yeah, just like that. Fantastic. You're a very cooperative model. Downrun finished the painting while thinking. What's your take on my painting? I'll say nothing. I see. Looks like I still have a lot to learn. Just a moment, please. I received a new message. Rent again? Looks like I won't make it this month. Maybe it's time to look for a new place. Anyway, thanks for your help, even though I didn't attract any new customers. It's okay. I'll keep refining my painting skills. Okay. Got some intimacy. Alright, time to fight a boss. Let's get that run back with a crownless. With any luck, we'll get an echo from him, and then we can just, I guess, fight him again. I don't know. Oh, he might be a bit tough.
Galestorm! Playtime's over.
Why's my timing so off?
Oh no! This might hurt. I won't yield. Lions rumble, evil crumble! The drums still going.
No hesitation. The end has come. Keep it together. Last chance.
Yeah, okay, we are very much under level. Let's maybe redo that. Let's go back here. Yeah, I don't know why Ling Yang's attacks are so out of sync. In practice, the pairing mechanism doesn't feel super great. Like, I thought it was just a case of you just return to neutral and then attack like when the circles align, but that didn't seem to actually be happening. It almost seems like you have to in fact land your blow, like actually connect the attack, which for characters that have varying like animations, that might not be the greatest.
Playtime's over. You all right? I won't yield.
Yeah, no, it's when your attack is landing. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of unintuitive. Oh, this is not a heal spot. I don't like how you can't cook your healing items. I think that's actually like bad. I know you can buy them from like the food store, but hey, you can't fucking find that on the map. Okay. I was not expecting this guy to be level 35.
Drumbeat strong, ill fortune gone.
Oh, and ults don't interrupt that shit, apparently.
Playtime's over.
Yeah.
I won't yield.
No, that's a mulligan too. God, I need to stop going to that teleport point. It was actually very annoying. So I think the problem is, like, up until this point, all the enemies attacked so slowly that you could just, like, mash your way into a parry. Yeah, like, attacking the enemy at like, the moment those... I'm gonna need some practice. Nice, congrats on cooking your cake. See, that felt like I didn't have the timing correct. Yeah, you kind of gotta like preempt the attacks.
Playtime's over. Lions rumble, evil crumble. This might hurt. You all right? Gale storm. Ha! Oh no!
Oh, that was
Yield.
The end has come.
My time to shine.
Oh, that's the stasis field, huh? Okay.
No hesitation. Keep it together.
Don't worry, I've got this. Watch out! This is my curtain call.
Swift and resolute. Moment of resonance. Last chance. Sounds
Well, he's dead.
fading.
Let's take it slow. This is my ground. I will protect. No big
Okay, he doesn't have a second phase there. Yeah, we got an echo though, and we didn't actually have to spend any resources. That's nice. I don't know what these things are, but it's probably good. I'm not familiar with that character. Okay. And that was an Overlord class enemy. Now, do we have to wait for them to refresh? I feel like equipping the crownless is going to be probably a good idea. And we got a healing bonus. Havoc. It's been so long since I've engaged with Miraculous in any way that unfortunately does not help. Let's see if we can get a cleaner run back there. I'm not quite happy with how I performed. I think the thing that throws me off is you then get into this habit of, like, you can't. It's not like Hi-Fi Rush where you can almost option select your dodges and your parries. You really have to commit to one or the other, but then it will like stop doing the parryable attacks. And I need a tutorial for the
This is my curtain call. Easy peasy. How's that?
I think that's really the problem, is that parrying stuff in Ling Yang's stance is actually incredibly difficult. Okay, I'm getting the hang of it.
Lions rumble, evil crumble.
The problem is I find when I use... Yeah, I don't know how you're supposed to parry that. Whew. Or if you even can. I don't know.
Are you all right?
Okay, that lingers.
Swift and resolute. Moment of resonance. I sense your weakness.
Don't worry, I've got this. Not today, friend. I won't yield. Is the show over?
See, the problem is he's got these like unusual flourishes, which sometimes makes the timing on the parries more difficult than it needs to be.
No hesitation. Get together. Last chance.
Yeah, I don't know what to do here.
State attack is the
There was
best
also a
defense.
mechanic about like a finishing move
Just a
that
scratch.
does not really come up again.
It was my misstep.
Oh, is Rover dead? No.
The hour is upon us.
Yeah, like when that meter was empty,
got
we were
your
supposed to be able to do like a finishing move or something. Oh, that's a lot of shield.
Now it's my turn.
Swift and resolute. Strike from the shadows.
Gimme. Girl dinner. Yeah, so I think I understand why people aren't really grooving with Ling Yang, and I feel like with better stats that can mitigate some of his problems, but yeah, it's just the extra flourishes on his attacks while he's in the stance. You're not able to like immediately attack and perform a parry when you need to. Basic attacks and skills seem to be much more consistent for doing that. And it also kind of feels like I'm not invincible when I'm doing my ult, which is also a strange feeling. Now, again, we have a shield character that I'm not using. So now let's try throwing Tao Chi into the mix. That fight was really, really good until a certain point where everything went wrong for every character. Okay, so let's maybe open with Tao Chi. Oh, we can't fight? Do we have to wait? Is it respawning? Okay. Cool. So yeah, I like what's going on here. It's definitely got a better feel than Genshin, but it's very much relying on this parry mechanic. Like, yeah, you could just dodge things, but like there's a desync between when the parry circle closes and when the attack, when the boss's attack actually comes out, and that's where things I get a little mixed up as well.
Everyone stand down. Iggy. It was my mistake. Victory, guide my blade.
The hour is upon us.
My time to shine. Yeah. Drumbeat strong, ill fortune gone. Not today, friend. Watch out.
And there's no crowd control on attacks. There's no stagger.
Playtime's over.
So Ling Yang just kind of eats a whole bunch of damage.
I got your back. Now it's my turn.
Yeah, see, I don't get that. There was some sort of tutorial about like, oh, you can counter that. Well, I'm not understanding how to.
Galestorm. This might hurt. Lions rumble, evil crumble. Time for the high pole moves. How's that?
Yeah, see, now I'm just eating like a shitload of damage for nothing.
Are you all right?
Maybe it is tied with the button press. I don't know.
I won't yield.
Together. The hour is upon us. Last chance.
I got your back. Attack is the best defense.
No hesitation.
Yeah. This is my curtain call. My legs
Yeah,
are
no.
heavy.
He has too much. He has way too much end lag on like literally everything. Oh, her ability to heal herself comes in clutch very frequently.
Let's take it slow.
Hmm. Hmm. Is there anything in here? In the tutorials. So it's going to be under combat, right? See, immobilized. Reduce the vibration strength, counterattack. Maybe that was a one-time cinematic. Because it was like, deplete that and then you perform like a finisher. Red warning prompt will appear before your enemy uses their special skills. You can block these attacks with specific epico skills or the counterattacks. But like, it's unclear what timing. Do I just have to hit them as they're coming in? I kind of want to get some practice with that. The problem is it's difficult because it only happens like twice per fight. And then like your recovery throws you
I got
off.
your back. You got me there. No biggie, just a scratch. Steady there. I couldn't.
Yeah, I don't understand how she's supposed to work, clearly.
This might hurt. Drumbeat strong, ill fortune gone. Gale storm. Take this. Ja. Are you all right? I won't yield.
Swift and resolute. Moment of resonance. No hesitation.
Oh, that was kind of cool.
This is my curtain call.
Oh, wow. Yeah, see, that's the problem. Is that he like revs up for a second, and maybe that doesn't matter. Maybe it's just because I'm not returning to neutral properly. I'm not sure if you like maybe as long as I'm just like there's kind of like a buffer, and as long as you haven't pressed the attack button in a certain amount of time, even mid animation, you could parry, maybe. Which is how Hi-Fi Rush works. So I don't know, but yeah, if I can get through a fight with him not even using that special attack, there's not much point in redoing this over and over to try and learn it. I'll try and look up some videos or something. We got a 3-star echo. That's cool. Resonators. Looks like it's always Havoc element. I see. Well, I suppose that's good for Tao Chi. Yeah, I think the best way for her to... See, the thing I'm struggling with is actually getting her to trigger her shields because of how many steps are involved in it. Because you basically need to wait for her to get attacked, and she's dependent on her damage reduction. Unless you use her her intro skill, defense formation. Yeah. As you need to either be attacked or wait for fortified defense to end, and then you can go into timed counters. Or you can just use your intro skill. But the problem is she needs to have already used shields to get Forte before you switch into her, which is the problem. Like juggling, you need to kind of start off the fight with her, use her shields, then intro skill into her, do her attacks, gain shields, then switch back to another character. And that's a rotation I need to teach myself. But hey, girl, apparently, You are good to go for the crownless here. Healing bonus is actually pretty good for her. How can I quickly, like... No, there's no real quick way to go down the list. Oh, yeah, I need to increase my cost so that she can equip more. Maybe I should give her a better healing bonus. I don't know. More crit damage. Oh, same echoes will not be counted towards the Sonata effect. Oh. Never mind then. Okay, so what we're gonna do then, we did equip some echoes. Well, I'm gonna pull it off the characters that I'm not using then. Equip all. I feel like it would be nice to have healing from time to time. Yeah, I think that's the squad. Filter Havoc. And of course, we then have the same problem as in Genshin, where it's like, okay, these are Havoc damage guys, but you can get like healing bonus, arrow damage bonus. I guess we'll go for that. And then just use these as stat sticks. Oh, of course, we're out of juice again. Okay, let's give her some crit damage instead then. Okay. Well, I think that'll do it for now. Yeah, Ling Yang seems to be really good against like regular enemies, but maybe against bosses his stance without shields, his stance kind of makes him a liability. So that then makes me question if I should get Janshan instead from this. But it's a question of how her shields work. Parry stance. Okay, when she max, start Jochan process. Jotian? Whatever. Damage reduced by 50%. As it accumulates, raises different stages. Progress 1 shields. 2 shields. 3 shields. Regain a shield according to the progress you reached as the shield provided by heavy attack persists. Restore HP for the on-field character. And that scales with... Oh my god, this is so much bullshit. Shield healing... Plus... percent. What is the percentage based on? Oh, just the skill of the strength, I guess. Does that provide a shield? Phew. I don't know. I think I need more practice. There's something that I'm not getting. I've got the hang of the parries in normal combat, but yeah, whenever I go into Ling Yang's stance, it's like disastrous. Everything goes wrong. And then once your rhythm is interrupted, recovering for some reason I'm finding difficult. Damage. Yeah, anti-interruption is probably good, but you kind of need a damage reduction. Yeah, I feel like energy regen might not be the solution here. Because like also there were circumstances where like I'm still attacking and I'm like looking at his meter and I'm just like, oh, we're still in this, and the boss is like cooking, getting ready to do some hardcore shit while we're still we still got like half of our meter and we're still like doing really slow, sluggish combos. But yeah, I need to practice some parries more while in that state and see if it's just a me problem or a problem with the fact that before he does the kicks when he's in his stance, his install. I know I keep calling it a stance; it's more of an install. The fact that he does the little like up movement with his foot before he kicks, I'm not sure if that's interfering with the parry, or if I'm just not returning to neutral, or if the end lag on all of those kicks is preventing me from returning to neutral in the state that the game wants me to be in before I press the button to parry, because as far as I'm aware, it's based on the button press, not the animations, but I could be wrong. And again, the fact that we're not getting that finisher threw me off as well. That's probably going to be a thing only for cinematic battles. But I don't like when a game isn't consistent about that, and that we don't have a tutorial that exists. And then I also need to practice the counters against those special attacks. And I have a feeling that you get a warning like, oh, an unblockable attack is coming, so you got to be ready to, like, what's the timing on that? And I feel like because they do a flourish before they come in with the attack, that you actually don't want to follow the animation like the overlapping circles, that you instead want to make sure that your attack connects with them as they are hitting you, so that's more of a clash. So I think normal parry timing is a parry based on your button input or maybe even negative edge, whereas the special attack parry is more of a clash, but it ends up functioning as a parry. So I'll look into that. No promises, but those are things I need to do. Anyway, let us roll credits and end stream. Again, as usual, don't know when I'll next be streaming. I might be doing some Sea of Thieves with Foxy next weekend. We shall see. Otherwise, I'm out of here. And then next week, might wait until the next weekend, like the 15th or whatever. We'll have Rocket Knight Resparked. Anyway, adios.